How's it going? I made it. I'm going pretty okay. How about you? Yeah, you made it. Welcome. Thank you for being here. Welcome. Hello. Oh, my voice is weird today. Is it the same? Is it not the same? I don't know. Let's drink some water and then let's get started. Well, I was wondering if everything was okay because my stream manager keeps telling me that I'm offline, but obviously it's not true, right? It's not true. I am online. What the hell? Hi, hello. Hi everyone. Welcome to the stream. Yes, I am live. What the hell? What do you tell me offline? Well, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be okay. It should be okay, shouldn't it? Huh? Okay. So, oh yeah. Hi. Okay. So today, I'm so excited about it. Actually, hi Rose. Hello. Thank you for making it. Hello. Welcome, Rose. Hello. Yeah, I'm really excited about today's stream. We've been doing visual novel for a couple weeks now, and I'm really enjoying it. You know, the stories, they were kind of scary. It was kind of interesting, really, and it wasn't that scary. It was like just okay scary, like just the normal amount of like uncomfortable with scary that it is. Even though I was a little scared. But today, well, I was looking around for something that might be a little bit more welcoming for everyone. That means not scary and not uncomfortable. What's happening? Of course I'm allowing the message. What's happening? Huh? Dorma, welcome! Now it's a threesome. Yeah, it's 3 of you over there and I'm here watching. That made me laugh so much. Yeah. And yeah, so it's gonna be fun. Hopefully it's gonna be fun. So just so you know about today's story, so it's going to be a visual novel where we have a lot of choices from what I gather. So it's a really cute visual novel. Apparently there's no bad ending. It's going to be okay. It might be emotional, but it's not going to be bad. So it's a story that covers the life of the protagonist. So it's the whole life up to from childhood to adulthood. So it should be fun. Given how I don't really understand how a human works, I'm thinking that that's going to be a really great training for me. How's everyone doing, by the way? I hope you're here for the ride. Today is not going to be like extra exciting. It's just going to be a little comfy. I hope it's gonna be comfy. And so yeah, most of the choices I might just do them myself because like to make it move things along. You sleepy, Rose? Oh no, and you're at work, aren't you? Oh, that sucks. Being sleepy at work is awful. I'm useless when that happens. How's everyone's day going? Exactly. Well, my day's been going okay. I've been eating good. I've been eating that it's not exactly French fries. It's like the fat fries. It was super fat fries and they were okay. I was feeling like biting into a white fry and it was great. And then I was eating chocolate. So yeah, with all the salt and everything, I might get thirsty a lot during this stream, so that was not the best option. So I'm drinking a lot. I just hope that I'm not gonna have to use the ladies' room. Anyway, apart from my oversharing, I hope you guys are doing okay. Power through the sleepiness, and yeah, let's get through this. I mean, I've had the game on the background for a while now because I was super excited about it. I did the tutorial on my own, and the music is so cute and so relaxing, and I've been like, you know, usually you kind of turn off the music because like you're doing other things, right? But I was doing other things and I had the music on and it was really good. I really enjoyed that cute music. So yeah, about what I was saying. So yeah, there's going to be a lot of choices to make. Most of the time I will be making the choices because we gotta move things along, but it's okay for you to take the choices too. So I will be like, hey, what do you think about that? Because there are a few key aspects that I think it's better if we all agree on it. But if it's too controversial, I'll go ahead and make my own choices. Yeah. I don't know why I feel like my voice sounds weird today. What the hell? Oh. Anyway, what else did I want to? Yes, I read the tutorial. Because I thought it might be boring if I do that on stream. So I know a lot of things about how to do the stuff that you don't know, but it's fine. Just enjoy your time and enjoy the story. It's a romantic story, and yeah, I might be getting a significant other. One of the first choices that we're gonna make is that we're going to be deciding. I think, actually I don't know, I think there are a few choices. Whether the significant other is a male or a female, I don't know. If there is a choice like that, we'll go ahead and discuss it together. But for now on, we're going to be doing so there's 4 chapters in this story. The first chapter is childhood, then teenagers, then young adults, and then adults. So I don't know how long it's gonna take, but we might be doing the childhood for today. Yeah. I've seen people commenting online about like on Steam. I've read the comments on Steam, and I'm sorry I'm stuttering so much. My voice sounds so off today. What's wrong with me? I hope it's okay with you guys. Maybe I'm a bit raspy, but we're going to power through. And so, what was I saying? Oh my gosh, worst streamer ever. Yeah. So I've seen people, like, you know, on Steam when you leave a comment, you see the number of hours that people have been playing the game. And I've seen one person with more than 1,000 hours on the game. And I've seen other people usually around 30 hours, something like that. So I don't exactly know how long it takes to finish the game. And I know that there are DLCs for if you want to make different choices. I don't have the DLCs, I just have the game. But if necessary, I will get the DLC for the next round. Yeah. And so, yeah. Oh my gosh, I'm all over the place because I'm so excited about this game. Actually, I was like really almost about to play on my own, but I was like, no, let's do this on stream and let's do this together. So the first few things that we're going to be choosing together is, you know what? Let's move on to the game and then we will see. Hi, here we go. Okay. Oh wait, I can't see the chat like this. Okay, how's the sound? Is it loud enough? Okay, it's okay. I can see the chat. Yeah, just a little bit more. Yeah, more comfortable. Okay, perfect. So I've already met the avatar. So I usually choose like a super dark skin to. It's good. Thank you, Rose. Thank you. Because the music is super cute. So I really want to enjoy it too. So yeah, usually I go for a dark skin because I'm pretty dark. Look at me over here. Look at me. See, I'm dark like the void inside. And I'm full of tiny explosions too. But that wasn't an option. I mean, I could have gone for a darker tone, but I'm not chocolate, to be honest. So I was like, let's go for something that looks a bit more natural. To me, anyways. So this is the avatar that we're going to go with. There are so many options that I thought it would be better for me to do it beforehand so that we can just go ahead and move on with this. Then the first name is Jamie. So that's one thing I wanted to ask you guys. You don't have to give me your opinion if you don't want to, but in game there is I think the protagonist's friends I think the other characters have their own voices, so I will only be voicing my own character, I think. And the character actually says the name Jamie. So should we go with Jamie because that's the name that it's being voiced, or should we go with my name because I'm Orestia and then it will not be voiced? I wasn't sure about that. As for the gender, I'm happy with any of those options actually. I don't care if it's a she or they over here. My voice kind of tends to be towards the she, but if you guys prefer a neutral pronoun, we can go for they. Be Orestia? Okay, Rose, I'm gonna be Orestia. Alright, well, if I'm Orestia, then maybe I'm gonna go and be a she. Okay, how do you like that? So that is the first part of the character setting. I tried to do that to be a bit faster, but there's a lot more to do. Now we're going to be doing rosy cheeks. No, it's not necessary. I'm too cute. Freckles? No, it's too cute. I'm not that cute. Hand size. Let's go for medium, and I don't have any glasses, so we can go ahead like this. Birthmark, scars, freckles. Clothing type. I mostly wear pants because it's more comfortable. And I don't want any insects to climb on my legs or mosquitoes to bite me, so I'm always fully covered. Then, accessory type. I usually don't wear anything because it's just bothersome. So let's go natural. If you guys have any opinions that are different from mine, feel free to chip in. It's totally fun at this stage that we build a character all together. I think now we're going to be making their personality. Oh no, not yet. Okay, well, that was it actually. But we do have a say in personality too though. Alright. Well, let's go for that. Oh! What's my last name? Orestia... Galaxy? No, it doesn't sound good. What's my last name? Oh, I didn't even think about that. Oh, good thing I caught it though. Would have been weird to be called Orestia last. I'm not the last. Should I be Orestia first? Orestia Queen? No. Let's be serious for a moment. Orestia. Should I go with Orestia Verse? But Verse is not my last name. Verse is just my definition, because I'm part of the galaxy that can create universes. So that's why it's the Orestia Verse, because it's the universe I created. Huh. What? Oh damn, I didn't think about that. That game is really thorough though, with backgrounds and stuff like this, so I think it's important to pick a good one. Why am I thinking so much about it? You know what? I'm going to go with Star. Or is it Stars? Yeah. That sounds good. Because I'm made of... stars are made of me technically, but I'm made of stars too. This is a really confusing relationship that I have got with stars. Let's go with that! Here we go. Summer in Sunset Bird was a special time of year. Your usually sleepy town began to bustle. It was a popular tourist destination, with people coming from all over to enjoy the beach, the weather, and the relaxation that came with both. Good. Okay, Rose. The smell of the ocean, crisp and salty, hung in the air, bringing 3 whole months of schoolless vacation with it. During the summer, your moms didn't like you to wander too far outside of your neighborhood, so you knew the area pretty well. That included the people. Families came and went from Sunset Bird, but they mostly stayed and did what their mom called putting down roots. Putting down roots. Okay. They built businesses, they got to know each other, and they definitely said hello to the nice young kids who waved when passing their stores. Going for a walk around town mostly meant that the familiar, friendly residents waved or asked how your family was, or most often just said hello. Okay, first Joy is coming in. You didn't really get why they always had to say hi. They saw you every day. Oh, this is personality building kind of choices. Okay. But you nodded back at them anyway. You ended up saying hi to a lot of different people, since most of tourists that came and went every summer were the same ones. You were too anxious to say hi back to most of the other residents that greeted you, but they all knew you well enough to expect that. Ooh, that's actually really good options! The introverted, one kind of nervous social anxiety stuff, that's me. But I don't want to be me, because if I'm me in this game, we're never going to get a significant other. I have to be someone else. You didn't really get why they always had to say hi, but you nodded back at them anyway. Maybe this is the most mild one? Oh yeah, I remember! The colors mean something in this game. Blue is honest, straightforward. Yellow... I forgot. Oh, you know what? When I was doing the tutorial, I was like, maybe I should have done that online, because I'm gonna be forgetting the most important things. But the colors are here to convey an emotion, because you can read the same sentence in two different ways depending on what you feel about it. But those are the emotions that are conveyed with those choices, which is pretty cool. I think this one is the uninterested color. That one probably just, energetic, probably. That wasn't the words that were used, but I think I'm going to go with this one. Yeah, let's go. You didn't really get why they always had to say hi. They saw you every day, but you nodded back at them anyway. It was the polite thing to do, after all, and your moms had taught you to always... My moms? I have two mummies? Had taught you to always be respectful. But today, there was a man sitting on the curb outside your house. He was sitting with his head in his hands, his whole body slumped over, and you wondered if he was even a real person or a statue that had magically sprung up from the ground overnight. Whoever or whatever he was, you had never seen him before. One thing about knowing everyone in Sunset Bird was that people who you didn't recognize really stood out. It was rare for tourists to venture into the residential district, as your moms called it. So for you, not knowing who a total stranger was set off a lot of red flags. Your moms had a talk with you and your big sister Lizzie about this kind of situation before. You hadn't exactly been listening at the time. You think it could be okay to talk to new people. They mentioned that some people aren't good to talk to, but other types of people can help you even if you don't know them. You remember that it's okay to run away if you feel uncomfortable. You don't have to worry about being polite then. That one's probably... Oh, they're always in the same order. Okay. I kind of tend to go for that one. They mentioned that some people aren't good to talk to, but other types of people can help you even if you don't know them. How do we know which type is which? Definitely I'm not just going to be running away. Running away is never the right answer, because then if they chase after you, they're probably going to be faster than you, and then they're going to catch you and you'll be too tired to retaliate. So, in my book, running is not the right answer. And I do listen. If my moms were telling me something, I would listen. I might not remember it well. Okay, let's go for this one. They mentioned that some people aren't good to talk to, but other types of people can help you even if you don't know them. You weren't sure about this man yet. Still, you felt a bit scared knowing that he was blocking the way to your front door. But you were pretty interested. You wanted to know more about what was going on. Whether it was nice or not, you didn't want to be bothered. To be honest, yeah. I don't really want to be bothered, but I'm not playing as me though. Who am I playing as? I'm playing as... Okay, I've got to make a choice. Am I playing as an extrovert, outgoing person? Or a cautious person? Or an introvert person? A nervous person? Still, you felt a bit scared, knowing that he was blocking the way to your front door. To be honest, I might have been, but that's me. But you were pretty interested. You wanted to know more about what was going on. To be honest, let's just go with this one. Whether he was nice or not, you didn't want to be bothered. Yeah, I just want to go home. You slowed down as you thought about how you could get around this. There was a split second where your eyes met. That wasn't good. He was probably going to say something now that he'd seen you standing around here. Hey. You are right. His deep voice called out to you. But you didn't say anything. Unfortunately, the man stood up and started to make his way towards you. Oh no. Not wanting to seem too approachable, you folded your arms and stared. Until unsure about him, still unsure about him, but willing to be friendly, you offered the stranger a smile. Your whole body was frozen in place as you approached. Let's go with this one. I fold my arms and I stare. So... Oh, that's what he looks like? I don't know why I was picturing a guy with like a long coat and a hat and you know... Why am I so stereotypical? Like, yeah, I was kind of like going for hidden spy or something. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm crazy. Do you live around here? What's your name? You looked at the man up and down, taking in his tanned skin and relaxed appearance. At least his clothes were relaxed. The way he was acting wasn't. He doesn't act relaxed? Why? Cool tattoo though. Anyway. He had sharks on his shorts and a stingray tattoo, and you wondered if he was obsessed with the ocean or something. Well, it's a seaside city, isn't it? Probably a surfer, no? While you made your assessment, he looked at you expectantly, waiting for an answer to his question. Yeah, I live here. I live right there. My name is Orestia. You continue to say nothing. I wouldn't want to give my address to someone I don't know, but if I want to go home, he would see me go in anyways. Let's go with that one. Yeah, I live here. That's great. He looked happy to hear that, giving you a broad smile. What? He reached into his pocket and pulled out a clean $20 bill. It crinkled in his hand as he held it up to you. What the hell? What are you giving me money for? Even more confused than before, you looked back at him. Oh, you can hear his voice in the background too. I've got to raise the... Wait. Let's higher the voice a little bit. Okay. Well, could you do me a favor? Nothing bad. Sorry, I should have... Let me start over. He cleared his throat and stood up straighter. You hungry? Go get some chocolate. Oh, you need chocolate if you're hungry. From where you were standing, it just made him look creepier. I have a son. His name is Cove. Who's about your age? Pink chocolate? Do you only have pink chocolate? Go get something different. Maybe that's why you feel hungry, because you're still eating the same thing. Variety in chocolate makes the best chocolate. Cove, that seemed like a strange name for an actual living person to you. You chewed on the inside of your cheek. This guy was definitely obsessed with water. Why, is Cove something to do with water? Fast food it is then. Ugh, fast food, no. I mean, I did have fries today. It wasn't fast food though, I cooked them at home. Sorry about that. You thought that was pretty cool. Cove. That seemed like a strange name for an actual living person to you. To be honest, yeah, I've never heard that name before. But definitely the kind of name someone like this guy would give their kid. Well, I wonder how old I am then, because if he has the same age as me, because that dude looks young. I thought he was like 20 or something. Cove's dad. Now we've identified him. We moved in across the street, see? He gestured toward the house that had been empty for a year, his watch catching the late afternoon sunlight and reflecting off the walls. The gigantic for-sale sign was finally gone. You must be Orestia stores, right? I met your mom earlier. I met your moms earlier, and they told me you were 8, just like him, so... Hi, Bill Bobs! Hello, hello! Welcome, welcome, welcome! How you doing? Okay, so we are 8. Awesome. Oh god, what are you playing? This is a visual novel! I went for a visual novel today. Apparently you're not gonna be liking it. This is not a sellers day today, Bill Bobs. Today I'm telling a story. Boo yourself! Boo yourself! Go get the strawberries. He shook the $20 bill to bring it back to your attention, a hopeful smile tilting his lips at the corners. Can you try to be friends with the boy? Just give it a chance, and you can keep this. He's a good kid. You'll like him. I'm not even playing Celeste. Well, aren't you just about to boot it up, though? I'm pretty sure you're just about to boot it up. So the guy is giving me money to hang out with his son? Why, though? No? I'm playing Pokemon. Ooh! Okay, well that's a fun time too. You can listen to the story if you want while you play.
Do you mind?
But you've got to keep it a secret too, okay? It wouldn't be friendly to say his dad sent you. Well then don't give me money to hang out with your kid. Why am I the only one that's gonna be freaked out about that? I have a really stupid idea. Pokemon Go? What do you mean it's a stupid idea? Pokemon Go is cool. Not Pokemon Go. Wait, what? Got rid of it a while ago. Pokemon Go? Yeah, me too. A long time ago. There was no arena close to where I was, so my Pokemon were too weak to be doing anything anyways. I'm trying to shiny hunt Arceus. Shiny hunt Arceus. Like, you want a shiny Arceus? That would be pretty cool though. I had a shiny Arceus before. But not on Pokemon Go, like on the normal Pokemon game. 1 out of 4. Well, you like challenges, Bill Bobs, that's for sure. Yeah, I know your type now. If it was easier than that, you wouldn't go for it. Playing through Pokemon Shield to get a Master Ball first, though. Oh. But you have to have a Master Ball for Arceus? Wouldn't normal Pokeball do? Like, just like we can him a little bit. I mean, Master Ball are pretty cool though, so yeah, go ahead and do that. You eyed the man? You kind of felt sorry for Cove, yeah, totally. Did other kids really get their parents to pay for friendships? I'm gonna go with this one. I cannot feel sorry for Cove. This definitely wasn't the normal way kids made friends. You knew that. What'd you say? Want to make a deal? You took the bill, you didn't want the money. I don't want the money! Knowing me, if I don't have a Master Ball, I'm gonna mess it up and it's gonna kill all my Pokemon and I'm gonna lose it. Really? What I do when I'm not really sure about what to do, I get a time ball. Usually after 10 rounds, the time ball might work, so... Even if it's like only half of his life or whatever, You should be fine. Just get a very strong shielded Pokemon and you should be okay. Arceus in the wild is not that strong anyways. So, if you have a strong shield Pokemon, you should be okay. No, thank you. Oh, I'm a kid now. No, thank you. Sorry. But it's gonna kill all my Pokemon in 10 turns. Not really. If you have like a Pokemon that have a strong shield, you should be okay. I mean, a strong resistance. Because Arceus is not that... I think you can find Arceus around level 50 or something like that, maybe 60 in the wild. Which is not that high. Don't you have any other Pokemon that are stronger than that? Or like a rock Pokemon that can withstand his attacks? I don't have False Swipe. Oh, hi Raven! Hi Zionax! Hello! False Swipe. Huh? What does that mean? Oh, it's the name of the attack. Okay. You shoot then. Hi Bill, hi Rose, hi Orestia. Hi everyone. Also, Arceus is level 85. Oh really? In Pokemon Shield? Okay. Well, good luck. But I would go with a time ball if I were you. But good luck anyways. Just get a time ball and a few potions. As long as you keep everyone alive, it's gonna be okay. No, in Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. Ooh, okay. I'm playing through Shield to get the Master Ball. Ah, okay, makes sense. He deflated her to notice, but not completely. Are you sure? It won't be so bad. Even if it's just for the summer, that'd be enough. But it's not about that. I can be friends with him. I just don't need the money though. Then Shiny Hand in Brilliant Diamond. Heavy Ball works too for Arceus. Really? Is Arceus that heavy though? But I would even go with Time Ball. You know what? That's my advice. Do whatever you want with it. Okay, let's continue. That only made this sound more strange to you. Why does it lasting for the summer matter? When it was clear his initial strategy wasn't going to fly, he tucked the bill into the back pocket and changed the request. I get it, you don't have to. Would you be comfortable with he and I coming by for a normal visit? No money involved. Well, yeah, of course, that's how it should be. Oh my god. Heavy balls are weird. To be honest, yeah, I usually would use them for like rock type Pokemon that are really heavy. Don't take that out of context, please. Yeah, I got access to the wild area. Ooh, go for it. Yeah, I want to meet him. Okay, you can do that, I guess. You'd have to ask my mom's. You didn't answer the man. Well, let's go with this one. I'm 8 years old after all. You'd have to ask my mom's. His smile got bigger again, his eyes crinkled at the sides. Of course, they invited us over earlier, but I'd like to ask you too. Then, I guess you can. No, please, let me go to the LC area. Go for it, go! I'll bring him by tomorrow. I wanted him to meet and greet with the neighbors today, but... Well, I don't know where he's gotten up to. He laughed when he said that, but with the way his face looked, you thought he actually wanted to cry. Did he lose his kid already? Yay, I got the crown Tundra. Yeah. I'm happy for you. Well, you go through a lot of emotions, Bill Babs. If you see him, can you tell him to come on home? He's got a pink cast and glasses. You can't miss it. I can try. You nodded, not totally certain that you'd find Cove, but willing to look. The man smiled and reached out to pat you on the head, paused before doing so, then pulled his hand away instead. Thank God, don't touch me. Your moms are always checking around for me. Such a thoughtful group you are. Now I better go look too. Can't put everyone else to work while I keep sitting here. I thought he might come back and... That's not what's important. I have to go. Thanks again, Orestia, so much. Well, you're welcome. He jogged off down the street without another word. You decided to check the hills behind your house. Oh, so we're actually going to help him. We're so nice. Step 1, first sight. Woo! The chirping of crickets in the tall grass greeted you, quiet and familiar. From the top of the hill, you could see the ocean. As you walked, you listened to the crash of the waves on the shore and the seagulls squawking as they settled down for the night. Can Pony kill me now? Okay, thanks. What the hell? Okay, you go die. You've always loved the ocean. It was so much fun. That's true. You love to hear stories about the sea, about the merfolks and the sea serpents you imagine living far beneath the waves. You didn't enjoy the beach all that much, especially the sand, which got absolutely everywhere. I don't mind that actually. You take a good shower and then you're good. I've always enjoyed the ocean though, not only because it's fun. Maybe about the stories? I don't know many stories about the sea, but I love studying like mammals and everything. Yeah, I've died. Woo! Congratulations. Let's just stay vague about it. It was so much fun. Sometimes Lizzie would join you, the two of you splashing each other in the waves. Those were the best days. It's true. It's easy and it's fun. You took a deep breath. You wanted to try to relax and couldn't. You weren't sure what, but something told you that you weren't alone, so you glanced around. There was a boy sitting at the top of one hill, almost completely hidden within the long grass and white flowers surrounding him. His head was buried in his knees, staring ahead by himself. For whatever reason, probably just that he wasn't paying attention, he hadn't noticed you yet. You watched him a minute longer, feeling a little bit like you'd found a deer in the wild. Though deer didn't have green hair, wavy eyebrows, huge glasses, pink sad frowns. Probably green hair. Orestia, would you like to know the game plan? Are you talking about Pokemon? I'm good. Let's go play Pokemon. Maybe I can talk about Pokemon tomorrow when I play Spyro. Then I will be super focused on you. But I'm gonna be reading the story now. Tell me about your plan tomorrow. Oh, and tell me. But keep me updated though. I wanna know if you... Okay, I shall play Pokemon. Yeah, but update me. I wanna know if you got the Arceus. That I wanna know. Okay, I'm gonna go with green air. But this new boy did. You watched as it fluttered softly around his face in the breeze. After a few more seconds, you took a step forward, then another. And then he glanced your way. His aquamarine eyes reflected the light of the moon. You stopped, raising a hand to acknowledge him and show you weren't scary. Hi. Hey, Space Cadet. Why, are you lost? I think I would go with hi first. With a start, he jumped to his feet, his hands balling into fists at his sides. Oh, he's crying! It's so cute though! Oh, there's animation too! Oh my god! He didn't say anything, just stared at you in a strange way. He'd been crying. There were traces of tears on his cheeks and his knees, soaked the hem of his shorts. Really? Whoa, he cried a lot. And his eyes were still shining with a few more. You'd obviously caught him off guard. His pink cast seemed to glow in the twilight, though when he caught you staring at it, he hid his arm behind his back. Something the man earlier had said stuck out to you. Cove? His eyes wide, he studied you. Oh, do you know that? I met your dad. I'm lucky guess. I think I'll go for that. Lucky guess. Such a common name after all. No way. Tell the truth. Okay, your dad told me who you were.
Oh.
Oh. So, is this your heel? He gestured with his uninjured arm to the patch of grass surrounding you, his face falling at the prospect. I can leave if it is. You can't own a heel. I'm gonna shook my head. While doing so, you also picked at a strand of lint on your leg. What a weird question to ask someone. Oh. He sat back down with a thumb, resting his chin on his knees again. Curious about the strange new boy with the odd dad, you sat on the patch of grass next to him. The pure white flowers that covered the hill rocked back and forth gently as the stars twinkled above. The way they dotted the sky made them seem like flowers too. Oh, the sky is full of flowers. That's actually quite cute. The night wind was cold as it traveled over the ocean and up the hill, chasing away the heat from the afternoon sun. Why are you here? Why'd your family move? I'm 8 years old. I'm going to be more straightforward about it. Why are you here? A quiet hiccup escaped Cove as soon as you asked the question. Oh no, he's crying. He's crying. Oh my god. Almost like they'd never stop, his tears started up again with a vengeance. My parents. They don't want to live together with me anymore. The tears fell fast and heavy over his flushed cheeks, sticking in his dark lashes. Oh my god. His parents? Wait, what? There's no way. My mom made my dad leave, and he took me with him, and now we have a house here, and I want to go home. The outburst took you off guard. By the time he was done wailing, Cove's chest was heavy with exhaustion. Okay, I didn't read that with the proper tone, that's for sure. He sniffled and removed his glasses, whipping at his eyes with the back of his hand before he put them back on again. I hate this place. I want my real life back. I want my mom. I'm sorry, your dad can seem kinda nice. You like it here, you just have to get used to it. Stop crying. Well, I think I would go for that one. Wait. Well, I guess those are all options, so it's not like what would the 8-year-old say, because all of them is what the 8-year-old would say. I think, yeah, I'm gonna go with that one. You like it here. You just have to get used to it. He slipped his hands underneath his glasses and pressed his fingers against his eyelids. Cove wound himself up again for another long crying fit. Sunset Bird was a nice place to live. It had a beach, playgrounds, a good school. At least, you thought so. But from way off in the distance, you heard your parents. Orestia! Cove! Kids, where did you go? Cove looked at you, tears still clinging on his cheeks. Don't tell them we're here.
I want to go home.
I don't want to go back to that house. I want to go home. You can handle it? We don't know that. We just met him. You have to go. Yeah, kinda actually. Don't worry so much. Yeah, that's the one. Sorry, I have to. It will be okay. I'm gonna go with this one. It's gonna be okay. You were struck by a sudden need to reassure Cove. It's not gonna be all fun, but isn't he your family too? Yeah, I guess. Then you can count on him when you really, really need him. You showed him a grin and pushed yourself to your feet. Slowly, Cove stood up with you, still looking at a little reluctant. His dad's voice rang out again. Cove, can you hear me? He looked towards the sound of his dad's voice, silence, then turned away while rubbing his not bandaged arm. Sorry. I still don't want to go. You called out yourself. You waited silently with him. Hey, I'm Kenny. Not first, but hello. How are you? Are you having a good day? Hello. You tried to convince him? I think I would stay silent though. You good? I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, I get it. You do? Before you could answer, you heard Cove's dad, even closer than before. There you are, bud! The trio of parents appeared over the curve of the hill. Instantly, all their eyes landed on you, and they rushed over. Both your moms were at your side in a split second, faces filled with worry. Orestia! You're here after all. We had been at the park to check for Cove, and then heard what happened earlier when you met the new neighbor. I thought you might have gone off further away. No, we were just sitting in the grass. Why is everyone acting like this is such a big thing? We're okay, don't worry. Cove didn't want to go home just yet. I'm gonna go with this one. No, we were just sitting in the grass. Thank God you're both fine. Were you two having fun out there? Look at them, they're so cute. Aww. You looked over at Cove, who was wiggling against his dad's tight hug and pushing it at his arms. You shrugged. Yes, I like him really well already. It's good. I think I'm gonna marry him? What? You just met him though. I'm gonna shrug. He's new here. It was okay. Finally letting go of his squirming, scolding son, Cove's dad turned to the three of you.
That's a relief.
Thanks very much for finding him. I really don't know this neighborhood. Good thing Orestia knows this whole area so well. Absolutely. We should be getting home now. It's been a long day for all of us. Say goodbye, Cove. Bye. The two of them walked off into the darkness, heading towards the neighborhood. You watched Cove's bright pink cast until it disappeared. Tell you what. We'll have a proper play date tomorrow, okay? Your new friend's dad wanted to bring him by to see you and Lizzie. How does that sound? Sure, can I show him my stuff? It sounds like words. Huh? You nodded, ducking your head down. You know what? He's a cute kid. Let's go for that one. Sure, can I show him my stuff? Of course. Then okay. Both your moms laughed. Laughed? Oh my god, I'm forgetting English. Both your moms laughed. Yeah, that one sounds better. Oh my god. The sounds overlapping into a warm familiar chorus. Oh my gosh, they're so cute. They're so cute. I've got mommies. I'm gonna drink water. Okay, here we go. Mommy puts her arm around your shoulder and led you toward the path. Satisfied and more than a little ready to go to bed after your long, exciting day, you followed them home. Ooh! Choose your feelings for Cove. Okay. Also, I don't have a choice for who I want to be with. Okay, well, I guess I'm going to be heterosexual this time. This is how you feel towards Cove for this step. It can change in later steps. Okay. Oh my gosh. Comfort, interest. Comfort? I'm kind of nervous about him. He was crying a lot. I kind of like him though, but I'm a little nervous. And it's a little bit too soon to be like fond or crush, so I'm going to go with indifferent. Oh, look at me, how cute I am. There's a few stars and planets missing, but that was not an option. Ready! Begin step 1 at nervous indifference. You won't be able to change it again until step 2. Yes. Early next morning, you were poking at your food, eating it slowly. Your sister Lizzie had run out earlier to go play, but you'd stayed put. Today, just like your moms had promised, Cove was coming over to hang out. Excited to see your new friends again, Orestia? I guess.
Okay.
With that said, are you done with your breakfast? Yeah? I don't know, am I? Your bowl wasn't, you nodded. You know what? Yeah, I'm done. Good job. You should be here soon. Cleanup began, and then, on cue, there was a knock. I was hesitant, like the person wasn't sure they were in the right place. Still loud, though. We need to get a more obvious doorbell. I know. Orestia, could you get it? Because Mom said so, you wandered over to the door. Hey, Stars family, thanks for having us. Mr. Holden, as your moms have called him, and his son were here. Cove looked different in this bright lightning of your living room. Cove looked different in the bright lightning of your living room, and when he wasn't crying. He's still blushing, though he's really cute. With his dad standing in front of him, and Mom and Mommy behind you, you and Cove looked at each other. You studied Cove apathetically. This was the parents' plan, not yours. Not seeming any more excited than you were, he just stared back. Do you want to go play in your room, Orestia? Sure. So, my room is this way. Okay.
Take care.
Let us know if you need anything, you two. Have fun, kids.
See you.
See you later, son. Play nice. You led him to your room, puffing out your chest a little bit at the sight of your treasures. There were lots of stuffed animal, a cool bed, a window to look out. It was a great room. You hadn't had anyone to show it to in a while, but you were really proud of it. He leaned in a little closer to one of your drawings on the wall. I like this. Me too, I drew that. Thank you. I don't. Thank you! You're welcome. You smiled at him. He's cute. You were proud at the particular piece of art, and you were glad you noticed it. Yeah, it's true, I have a lot of pieces on my walls too, and I really like them. He turned to look around the room a little more, studying the books on your desk and the pictures on the walls. You started to feel a bit nervous. You felt the atmosphere was kind of awkward. Probably, yeah. You were glad for the company. You opted out your room. I'm really nervous, but it's kind of awkward too. You wanted to say something, but didn't know what, so you let him keep looking. Then his eyes landed on the tiny box of beach things you'd collected, tucked away by your door. He took a step towards it, before hesitating and pointing at it instead. What's that? A hoard of stuff I found on the beach.
Oh.
Do you have any driftwood in there? Dragging the box into the middle of the room, you and Cole flopped down next to it. Yeah. You gestured at the piece of the bottom, still covered with specks of sand. Neat. And this is a good collection. You got the sense from the tone of his voice that he wasn't just saying it to be nice, or to be like Shiloh. He actually meant it. Who is Shiloh? Ah, Shiloh is coming over. Shiloh? My sister's friend. He wants to, meet you. Do I have to see him? It'll be okay, I think. Here, I found this shell in a log, and you pulled out the seashell, and you pulled out seashell after seashell. It's hard to say. You pulled out seashell after seashell, explaining where you'd gotten each one and holding them up against the light. There were big ones, small ones, pink, purple, and orange. Most of them you washed off in the bathroom sink when you brought them home, cleaning up the sand. Over the past few years, you'd even learned some of their scientific names. Whoa, for 8-year-old, it's pretty good. To be honest, I have no idea what kids do at 8 years old. Like, no idea at all. Pokemon maybe, and like SpongeBob, but I still do that now. So I don't know anymore. Is there a difference between being 8 and being not 8 anymore? I don't know. The collection was so huge and varied that you had lots of funny stories to tell for all of them. Your voice faltered a little bit, but you kept going as best as you could. I'm gonna go for this one. Even if I have funny stories to tell, I probably wouldn't be telling them on the first. Oh, but I'm not going to be me. I don't want to be me. Okay, if I was a better person, I probably would be telling funny stories. So I'm going to go for that one. Apparently fascinated either by the stories or by the shell themselves, Cove listened with what looked like the full force of his attention. Like when you almost got pinched by a hermit crab while searching for shells. And after watching him scuttle back with scuttle? What is that word? Okay, I'll Google that later. And after watching him scuttle back into the ocean, you found another empty shell that was almost a twin to his home. It was a new experience to be the center of such dedicated focus, even if it was only directed at the shells. Kids, come down to the living room! You could tell the idea was making him unhappy, but Mommy wasn't giving you much of a chance to hang around. Cove hadn't been like this meeting you. You guess it was because he thinks you found each other by accident, not that apparently it happened. Mr. Holden must be right that telling Cove his dad was part of that would be a bad idea. Before you knew it, you'd both been escorted downstairs and deposited in the living room, ready for Sheila's visits. Deposited is such a weird word. Is that a translated game, or was it made in English to begin with? You don't say you've been deposited in the living room, is it just me? Well, that's okay. The two of you sat side by side on the floor of your mom's entryway. I brought the box of shells. I want to keep looking at them. Great, okay, but be careful. Okay, but be careful. I will. You weren't sure if you could trust someone else with your treasures yet, so you stayed next to him while he opened the lid and peered inside. Cove reached in and pulled out a big orange shell. Oh. Like he hadn't spoken aloud yet, he turned to you and held it up, his eyes shining. I think this one is the best of them. That's my favorite toe! No, I like a different one best. I can show it to you. It's big and orange. It might be my favorite, but I don't know if he likes it. I want to give it to him. You can take it. Cove looked at you in surprise, his eyes going wide. Really? Sure. You like it a lot, right? But I don't want to take it from you. It's okay. Well, why? It's just a seashell. Well, I guess it's her treasure. But still, it's just a seashell. There's more on the beach. You got the impression he was hesitant to accept something because he didn't know you very well. Okay, no, I'm just gonna let it go. If you don't want it, I'm keeping it. Okay. You didn't want to pressure Cove too much. It was supposed to make him happy, not nervous. Plus, Cove was your neighbor now. Maybe you could give it to him another time. He's relieved. Look at him, looking so cute. The two of you were still sitting on the floor looking through your collection of beach findings when the doorbell finally rang. Cove jumped, startled by the sound. Since the person hadn't knocked, you figured it was probably Shiloh. He knew where to look for that. Oh, 'cause it's hidden? This is friend? You nodded, but that didn't seem to make Cove feel better. It was already obvious that Cove didn't hide his feeling well. You could tell what he was thinking right away. Aww. This This isn't a good idea. I'm sorry, there's nowhere to go. He's our only door. And if you go upstairs, he'll find you. Cove glanced around the room, his eyes wide, and finally paused with his gaze locked onto the back of the house. I can't go out the window. Why would you do that? He was really walking towards it. Scrambling to think of something to say, he stepped forward, then paused. Do you want to break your other arm? Shiloh is the least scary person alive. Cheer up, Shiloh's gonna like you. Please don't get hurt. I'll come with you. Good idea, let's go. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure Shiloh is okay. What's wrong with that? Shiloh is the least scary person alive. Every single bunny rabbit is scarier than Shiloh. But I don't want to see him. I don't know him. You teased him? You comforted him. You encouraged him. I would encourage. Trust me, you'll be okay. Okay. Shiloh poked his head into the living room. It was impossible to know for sure if he'd heard what you'd been saying or not, but you guessed that he had.
Hi.
Oh, look at him! Hi, Orestia! And hi, Cove? Cove shot you an uneasy glance.
Hi.
Hi. I'm Shiloh. It's nice to meet you. Yeah, you have a lot of freckles. Right, I do. What are you guys doing? We're looking at shells.
Can I do it too?
Awesome! Can I do it too? Cove shrugged, then looked back at your box of beach findings. What about that one? The plan for the afternoon, at least as far as you were concerned, was to sit and look at the beach things for some more. You weren't really in the mood to do much of anything else. You held out a recent find to Cove, a scallop shell that had washed up on shore. It's a pretty color, kinda like my cast. The beautiful glittering pink did look a little bit like the wrap around his arm. Pink, it's a nice color. Okay.
Oh?
Is it your favorite? Not really. What is? Maybe green or blue. It might be yellow. Oh, those are all cool. I guess. I like those colors too. There are better colors. Yeah, like he named like half of the colors, but yeah. Not sure how to deal with the sudden, more awkward silence, you looked back at your shells. Yeah, no, you know what? Let's try to defuse the situation. I like those colors too. Awesome! Like usual, he didn't take long for Shiloh to get friendly. Lizzie was his favorite. Without her around, Shiloh didn't seem to know what to do with himself. And Cove wasn't like your sister. He wasn't that much like you either. Is Lizzie coming back? Don't know. Aww. Where'd she go? I think she's at the beach, probably. Is she playing at her park? Cove's eye lit up at the mention of the park, and he looked towards you. There's a park? Yeah, but it's old. Can you show me? I wanna go. He started getting up before you had even entered, and Shiloh jumped up beside him in excitement. Really? You do too, Orestia? Really? You do too, right, Orestia? The park is fun. I love it. The park is pretty great. Well, let's go with the park is pretty great. I mean, it's just a park. Yeah. It's right at the beach, so there's lots of fun stuff to do, and lots of sand. It has a jungle gym and a bunch of swings. That sounds like it could be cool. So, are we going to find Lizzie? I don't know. I never really wanted to see her. I just want to check the park out. Adrift without any direction, Shiloh finally turned to you. Okay. He perked up. Both boys wanted to go. It was only fair. After getting permission from your moms, the three of you were ready to head out. It was a short walk to the park. Lizzie had convinced your mom that it was so short, she should always be allowed to walk there by herself. When you found her, she was hanging on the jungle gym, swinging back and forth. Hey Lizzie! Her face lit up when she saw you. her big brown eyes going wide. Orestia! Shiro! Hi! She dropped to the ground and landed with a soft thud in the sound. In a split second, Shiro had abandoned you two and scrambled over to stand by her. Oh, that's so cute! You were used to being left out when it was just the three of you, but now Ghost was here. Oh, they left her out? That sucks. You weren't sure if that was an improvement. Oh, she's pretty. She's probably older too. Who's that? It's Cove. He's new.
Hi.
I remember. Hi, Cove. Welcome to my park. Nobody ever comes to play here, so this is where we get together. She gestured wildly with her arms, as if to present the area to the newcomer. Oh my god, I gotta drink more water. I gotta drink more water. Ugh. Ugh, yummy water. While Lizzie continued talking, you took the chance to kick off your shoes and wriggle your toes through the warm sand. Nice, huh? This neighborhood, I'm the one who comes up with the ideas. You are?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I am. Who else could handle the job? Lizzie is the oldest. By a lot. My mom said you're Orestia's age.
Yeah.
Yeah? Thought so. I'm still the only one in this group with double digits. What about the other kids? The other kids? There aren't any. We're the only kids here, and Shiloh is just visiting from another place. Not even tourists will bring their kids here. This is the land of ancients. Be careful that the oldies don't try to steal your youth.
Oh.
Oh. For a second, it looked like he might cry again. Oh no, just from that? But something in his eyes shifted as he looked back at Lizzie. What kind of old people? Like moms and dads or grandparents? Grandparents who don't have kids, they hate kids. Why? We haven't done anything. Only some of them don't like kids. Stop saying stuff like that. You're gonna upset him. Yeah, they're usually bad. You know what? Stop saying stuff like that. You're gonna upset him. You interjected quickly, hoping Cove wouldn't start crying again. He sniffled, his forehead squeezing with worry. Oh no. Lizzie was staring Cove down, but Cove wasn't even looking at her anymore. He didn't seem to care that she was there. He went into his own head. Sheila was the next one to speak, completely unaware of the situation. I met Lizzie and Orestia in school. You'll see tons of kids there once summer is over. I don't want to go to a new school. I don't want summer to end. Sheila looked down to the dirt. He hasn't had much luck striking up conversations with Cove. Oh, cutie. I like summer vacation a lot too. All the building tension in the air suddenly vanished when Lizzie laughed. At Sheila's discomfort and at how weird she thought Cove was, at something else entirely, you didn't really know. But she laughed, face scrunching up.
Okay.
Welcome to Sunset Bird Cove. Take a seat, put up your feet, and get used to it. He's right. For the rest of the summer, Cove was always there. You saw him more often than Shiloh, and on some days, when she was in a bad mood or busy, you even saw him more than Lizzie. He became a staple of your everyday life, the way sun and lunch and the beach were. That first summer, you hadn't really been interested in him one way or another. He was just kind of a fact of life, someone you met with because he was there. Of course, there was only the start of things. Whoa! Ooh! Moment! Select step 1. Okay, so we can have like a special day or something like this, I think. Shopping growing up. Long day, sandcastle, fireflies? Okay. If anyone is still there, is there one of those options that's interesting to you? Is it like an activity that we're going to be about to do? And then summer ended. Or we can skip the moment altogether. Sandcastle? You know what? I was thinking about that one too. Okay. Let's go for the sandcastle then. Okay, sandcastle it is. Okay, guys. Sandcastle! Gove wasn't able to do many things that summer. When you, him, and Shiloh set out on the shoreline one bright morning, you could tell he wanted to be in the water. But there was no way to be swimming anytime soon, not with his casts. The waves washed a single shell to shore, glittering in blue, another reminder of the places he couldn't go. Computer problems? Normal! No. Computer problems suck. Hope everything is fixed. I hope so too. Hope you're doing okay. Computer problems. That sucks too much. Like, I'm gonna drink some more water again. Sorry about that. Okay, let's go on. From what you'd heard about Cove's old life so far, in tiny pieces and fragments, you could tell that he'd do anything to be able to get the cast off. Really hydrated this stream. Yeah, I keep getting my mouth dry. I guess it's because I ate french fries with salt, so yeah. Salt is a bitch, but it's delicious. Okay. But yeah, let's stay hydrated. I just hope it's not gonna make me wanna pee. The possibilities of what he might get up to made you anxious. Cool game, what is it about? Okay, well, we're going to recap because, yeah, we're going to recap. So basically, this is a visual novel. It's kind of a dating simulation thing, but not necessarily, because you don't have to date anyone in this game. But if you want to, the option is there. Basically, it's a game about growing up. There are 4 phases in this game. The first phase is when you're a kid, and that's the phase that we are in right now. We are 8 years old. Then we become teenagers, then we become young adult, and then we are a full grown-up adult. So those are the 4 phases. Whatever choices you make, there is no bad ending, so there is no trigger whatsoever. It's a safe game. It's safe. And it's super cute. So if in the end we don't want to be like going into a romantic relationship, I'm sure the game will just go towards kind of like a friendship kind of thing. So it should be okay. I think that the romantic interest is probably going to be Cove, but there might be different people when you grow up. Basically, this is your childhood. At this point in the game, nothing is going to happen romantically because you're a kid. So it's just about seeing people growing up and making choices. I think it's interesting. I hope you're gonna like it. Now we are at the beach because the place that we live in is a seaside city. The possibilities of what he might get up to made you anxious. You thought about how his summer last year must have been totally different from this, with his old home and his mom and dad. But now he was here with you and Shiloh and Lizzie and everyone else, and he couldn't even go in the sea. This town wasn't bad, it had all your favorite things in it, but sitting here on the same beach you'd grown up on, you could understand that not everybody else felt the same way about Sunset Bird as you did. You watched him from the corner of your eyes, quietly, and he finally said aloud what he had been pondering. I wish I could go in. The water? Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. You're gonna be able to do it soon. Cove only sighed in response. Apparently soon wasn't soon enough. It's so pretty, the ocean. And huge. There could be anything out there. Like mermaids. Yeah! I wish it didn't have a cast. I don't really care. Swimming might be fun, if we could. I'm fine here on land. Mermaids aren't real. You know what? I'm not a party pooper like that. Who are you playing as? I'm the kid, I'm their friend. Is it yeah, it's first person. So basically they're talking to me, and those are the things that I might say. And my name is Orestia in game as well, so you won't be confused. I think I'm gonna go with this one. I'm fine here on land. Alright? Obviously not interested in hearing much more of your input on the situation, Cove turned back to the water. But as he looked away, something about Shiloh's slow, careful movements caught his eyes. Oh, why is he sad now? Hey... Oh, I was on the right one. Hey, are you building a sandcastle? Sort of. I was only playing around while you were talking. I'm listening. Maybe I could too. I've only made big piles before. It's really nothing special. I'm sure you'll be good at it right away. Well, how do you do it then? Shiloh's cheek lit up. You could tell he was a little bit uncomfortable to have Cove's expectant stare on it. I play too. I love making sand stuff. I've never really made one before. There is nothing else to do. No, I'm more positive than that. I love making sand stuff. Okay. He put his hand back in the seashells and sand and nodded. I don't do a lot. Here's how I like to get the house started. Shiloh focusing more intently than you'd ever seen him, guided Cove through the process. You happily used your own method. It didn't take long for the three of you to each have humble structures prepared. That's all, kind of. You can do anything now, like make it bigger, add some seashells, carve a pretty pattern. I bet you'll have great ideas.
Okay.
I'm gonna make it bigger. Mine is going to be a real castle. Cool! This is gonna be a house! Looking at the base of your sandcastle, you decided to make a house, a castle, or mansion. I'm gonna go for a castle like the one Rose is building in Minecraft. Looking at the base of your sandcastle, you decided to build a fancy castle. The better part of the next hour was spent focusing on your work. The boys were the same. Even Shiloh didn't sneak as many peeks at everyone else as he usually did. Coming. You finished shaping before either of them did, glancing up from what you've built. Oh, this is my one? It seems you've done so fast because they already searched around for extra decorations. Shiloh had grabbed most of the really interesting stuff, and Cove had a lot of seashells, but there were still options. The first thing you reached for was a red bottle cap, a blue seashell, a green piece of sea glass. That's dangerous. Is sea glass just glass or is it something different? You know what? Let's go for recycling red bottle cap. It was the best fit for a castle, you decided, and it seemed like the lead from the sports drink that Lizzie was trying to convince your moms to let her try. So you tucked it away somewhere secure inside, barely poking out to make sure it didn't get lost. Pleased with your result, you finally took a proper look around that wasn't focused on the sand itself. Both Cove and Shiloh seemed super immersed still. You knew you could probably sneak a peek at either one's work. Sea glass is glass, but it's often smooth after being washed by wave over the sand. Oh, so it's not dangerous anymore. Okay. Thank you for letting me roll. Rose, you always know everything. Thank you. You checked out Cove's sandcastle. You checked out Shiloh's sand house. You decided not to look. I'm looking! Let's look at Cove's sandcastle, because I'm making a castle too. The castle Cove had built looked surprisingly tidy, especially for someone in a cast. He must have worked really hard. He wasn't even finished digging the huge gaping moat in front, but it was already enormous. You got the sense from the enthusiasm he was digging with that the doctor was probably going to find a bunch of sand when he finally removed the pink plaster. Oh, that's gross. Oh my gosh. That's going to be so irritating for his skin as well. It's probably going to be itching all night. Oh no. I hope he's taking the cast soon. The silence was then broken. What's on top of yours, Silo? You peeked closer and discovered something shiny sticking out of Shiloh's sand chimney. Oh, it's just a gum wrapper. It looked like smoke.
Neat.
It's good. That's smart. Ah, they're warming up to each other finally. Yeah, I didn't think of that. I guess. I don't see it. Oh no. You shouldn't be an architect. Ooh, kinda looks more like a worm. Let's go with this one. We're an encouraging person after all. Yeah, I didn't think of that. You really know a lot about this. Shio smiled without a word. Aww. And that was that for the current topic. Orestia, can I see what you did? Sure! He began surveying your work. The castle you'd built was pretty impressive, all things considered. It had archways, tall walls, even a little moat circling it. You would probably feel safe living here. Maybe your moms were the queens. Yeah. Shiloh quickly decided to jump in the new conversation. Hey, Orestia, what did you do? I made a castle. Shiloh didn't look so happy anymore. You both built castles? Yeah. Oh, that's neat. How you guys match. It's too bad we didn't all do it. Next time we should. Wouldn't that be boring? If something is the only one of that thing, that makes it special. Yeah, for sandcastle and stuff. People too. My dad always says how everybody in their own man, a real individual. I don't think I'm very special.
Why?
Why not? Nobody else is you. Shio simply shook his head. He's such an adorable little one. Oh my god. I'm not different. A bit passed between the two. Cove then looked down at his homework again. Okay. He didn't seem to be bothered leaving the disagreement hanging there. Cove had other things on his mind. My dad tried to get me to make sandcastles the first time we came to this beach. I didn't want to. Cove trailed off. Again, there was another moment of silence. Shiloh shifted and opened his mouth to say something, but Cove spoke up before he could. You didn't think he noticed that Shiloh was going to talk. Hey, do you know what happened with your moms when your moms met my dad, Orestia? You blinked, not expecting this question. You thought hard. I wasn't there? They didn't tell me. I just remembered what happened when I met your dad. Mr. Holden had been a weird stranger then. Well, he was still kind of strange. Not other parents act like him. But you knew him better at this point. Now that you thought about it, it made a lot of sense that Cove's dad talked to him about people being unique. You were pulled from your thoughts when Cove continued. Oh, well, I was there. I don't think my mom has met your dad. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she hasn't. Orestia's parent and my dad met the same day I met her. I'm gonna say what happened. Shiloh frowned to himself, ducking his head. His hat cast a shadow over his face. You could still tell he was upset at not being included in Cove's choice of topic. Oh no! Oh, cute little pie, oh my god, you're gonna be okay. That was kind of boring for him. Though, giving people their own turn to say the things they want is important too. We stayed silent and let's go finish his story. I think Shiloh wants to talk too. I'm gonna stay silent. Shiloh could talk about stuff after Cove had the chance to share what he planned on. When I moved here, we didn't bring a lot of things with us. Only some stuff that would fit in Dad's car. We didn't even get a moving truck. I sat in there while Dad brought it all inside. I didn't want to get out because I knew Dad would make me look around the new house. I really didn't want to do that. His lips twisted into a frown as he recalled that. Then I saw your moms. They were in a car too, stopped at your house. I guess they were coming back from somewhere or something. My dad noticed. He waved his hand, then went over to the front of your house, where he started talking to them. I don't know what they said, I couldn't hear it. But he couldn't see me anymore since he was looking the other way. So I opened the car door and left. I wanted to get away and went behind the houses. I found those hills here. The ones where we met for the first time. Cove nodded, then stared at you. You stared back. He didn't go on to say anything more. Is that it? Cove's brow wrinkled, like he didn't understand why you were surprised.
Huh?
That's all that happened. Well, that's not much of a story. Okay, why did you want to tell the story if nothing happened? You really gotta get better at telling stories. That was a pretty bad story. Thanks for telling me. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this one, to be honest. I want him to answer that question. Why did you want to tell the story if nothing happened? It kind of didn't have a point, like most of my stories. But that was how our parents met. I didn't make the story up. That's not really my point. Cove just was not understanding the issue here. I'm so tired now, I need caffeine. Oh my gosh, yeah, my streams have this effect on people, makes people sleepy. Go get some tea then, or some coffee if you need it. But you know what? Chocolate wakes you up too. But I guess you already had chocolate, right? Go get something to drink. Go! Sheila's mouth twisted into a skull in disbelief, but he said nothing. Why'd you bring that up anyway? Coffee fee. No, I'm still trying to wake up from coming to work. Oh my god, really? Oh my god. Was work that hard? Oh my god. Go get something to drink then. Wake up. Or eat something, that will wake you up too. I mean, as someone who doesn't drink coffee, I don't really understand the concept. But yeah, I guess if coffee wakes you up, go for it. Why'd you bring that up anyway? There was a slight shrug of Cove's shoulders.
Wow.
I was thinking about it because of the sandcastle. It made me remember when I moved to here. Dad showed me the beach first, before we went back to the car to unpack. He was really excited about it for some reason. I don't drink coffee, I drink soda. Oh. And hi everyone. You haven't said hi yet. So you drink like super energetic drinks and stuff like that? I don't do those either. Hi. Yeah, hi everyone. And hi to any newcomer if anyone is watching without saying anything else. So hi. Cove's brows furrowed a little more as he quickly racked his hands through the sand. I get it. You thought maybe Mr. Holden wasn't that excited about the beach and was instead hoping Cove might be. There's more people in here now, so just covering everyone. Okay, you're very polite. This is really nice. Thank you all. But the line of conversation had come to its end. Even Cove was done with it. Some other topic had popped into his head. Shiloh, fidgeting uncomfortably in the sand, had made Cove aware of his presence again. They looked at each other, and you could only wonder what this might be about. Hey, Shiloh. Yeah? Why are you always turning so red? Even when nothing is happening? Clearly startled, he jerked back. Neither you or Shiloh had expected that to be how he got included into the conversation again. I don't know, I guess. Okay, it's kind of weird. Unsensitive. Shield's eyes were wide with embarrassment, and his lips twitched, and he was blushing even harder than before. Maybe it wasn't only this, perhaps it was simply the last straw, but it was a big deal to Shiloh, a huge deal. He didn't just look sad, he seemed almost panicked. You weren't sure if he was about to cry or run away or what, but you soon got an answer. Oh, why do you wear glasses? Most kids don't wear glasses, and nobody's named Cove. Who asked you to come? It was probably just your dad bugging Orestia's family more, cause you don't have anyone else who'd ever play with you. Cove blinked. The tension on the beach was suddenly uncomfortable in a way you didn't know how to even mention. It didn't seem like the kind of thing he'd get upset about, though you hadn't ever known what kind of thing would bother Shiloh. I'm sorry. Me too. I was just wondering. Hey, let's build another sandcastle. You try to play on your own. No. Are we gonna build more? You nervously messed with the sand. Let's try and change the topic. Are we gonna build more? You wanna keep building sandcastles? Yeah, okay. Cove glanced at Shiloh, whose smile hadn't returned to full power, then at you. Alright. What a relief. You were glad it was settled. You all went back to making more sand buildings, but the whole mood had changed. Shiloh's cheeriness was clearly gone, and Cove looked as confused as ever about why the other boy had blown up. Aww. The air stayed uncomfortable the rest of the afternoon, right up to the moment that Shiloh's mom appeared at the beach to take him along. At least you tried to do something to resolve it, and it seemed like it helped. Even though Shiloh's smile when he said goodbye to Cove wavered, it stayed as bright as ever for you. Aww, different kind of smile for different kind of people. That had to count for something. But with Shiloh gone and the sun going down, you knew it was time for you and Cove to head to your own houses. You followed him as he made his way out of the sand. The walk home was quiet. You passed by familiar landmarks, shoes thumping against the sidewalk in near-perfect unison. Cove was clearly caught up in thinking about something. You asked Cove what he's thinking. Yeah, I'm asking. I'm outgoing in this scenario. The prospect of asking made you nervous, but you did anyway. Hey, is everything okay? Oh, I was just wondering. Cole felt silent again for a few more seconds, then sighed. Why'd Shiloh act like that? When I said he was all red a lot. You were being rude to him. He's just being a baby. You shouldn't make fun of him. I don't know, it's just Shiloh. He gets embarrassed. You shrug at Cove with no answer to give. I'm gonna go with that because he needs to understand. He gets embarrassed. Embarrassed? But I didn't say anything that bad. It might have upset him anyway. Oh, I guess I can get it. Why he would do that. Sometimes I get really mad too. Despite seemingly coming to a conclusion, Cove's mood was still sour. What Shiloh said didn't make sense anyway. My parents always talk to other parents and set up stuff so their kids play together. My dad didn't do anything weird. You struggled not to make a face at that. His dad definitely did something weird to try to get you to spend time with Cove. But Cove didn't know that. Nobody's making me spend time with you. Your dad does do stuff so you'll hang out with my family, but Shiloh shouldn't have said that. No, I'm never going to say that. It's terrible. You decided to tell him about his dad offered you money. This is a no. This is a no. We're going to go with nobody's making me spend time with you. Cove's shoulders relaxed. You hadn't even noticed that he had tensed up. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Anyway, I knew the whole time Shiloh shouldn't have been saying things like that. You nodded, but you didn't speak. You kept your eyes firmly on the ground. By now, the two of you were on the sidewalk near your houses. It was time to part ways. Bye, Cove. Your parents hadn't planned anything else for you, though You knew that you'd see him eventually. Cove nodded, already turning away. Bye, Orestia. You made your way to the house at a leisurely pace. Going up the driveway to get to the front door, before you went inside, you looked back. Cove was halfway to his house, his hands shoved into his pockets. You still felt a little unsure with what you were supposed to do about the deal Cove's dad had offered. You didn't want to say something bad or something you shouldn't. You might change your mind sometime. There was always tomorrow after all, but for now it was definitely something that you'd keep to yourself. Definitely to the grave. With a final look, you went inside your house. Aww. Woo! Oh, so we can keep on doing the activities. Okay. So we've got shopping, growing up, long day, fireflies. Okay, out of all of that, the one I want to do less is growing up. There's no way I want to grow up. No, I don't like it. Fireflies, well, it's not like it was spiders, and it's supposed to be pretty, but I don't know. Long day. Shopping? Shopping might be discovering more of the city, while long day should just be a day at the park, probably. I mean, we don't have to do all of them, but I'd like to do a couple more. And then summer ended. We can end the summer at any point. Let's go for a long day. It was another scorching summer day, the kind where no sooner had you finished one cup of water, you were already filling it up again. Yeah, just like me right now. Everyone else had something on, so that afternoon it was just you and Shiloh. This didn't happen much, especially since Cove had arrived. Without Lizzie around, Shiloh looked at you for all the answers. It made you feel pleased, frustrating, nothing really. Am I supposed to be feeling something? Well, I'm gonna go for nothing really. Shiloh went along with whatever you wanted, so he wasn't a bother, but he also wasn't that much fun. You drained yet another drink and frowned at the empty vessel. Your thirst was gone, but you still craved something icy cold and refreshing. Something sweet, something like chocolate, popsicle, an ice cream cone, an ice cream sandwich. Huh? Let's go for an ice cream cone. Yeah, I think ice cream cone is better. Nothing beats a classic creamy scoop of ice cream on a day like this. There was nothing like that to be found at home. You knew that without needing to look. Your moms didn't keep sweets in the house. Oh, I hate when that happens. Outside, there were plenty of places where such goodies could be obtained, but there were shops that demanded payment in exchange for their products. Yeah, exactly. This is called growing grocery shopping. You cited you voiced your predicament aloud. You asked Shiloh for help. I'm going to voice it aloud. I want an ice cream cone. Shiloh, who had been draped over the sofa, perked up.
Yeah.
That sounds good. We don't have anything like that in the house, and I don't have any money. Oh, let me check if I have any. Shiloh rummaged in his backpack and proudly produced an assortment of coins plus one stray button. You set the button aside and counted the coins in a neat pile. Just over $1. You announced this to Shiloh. He had most certainly come to the same conclusion, but he's been watching you expectantly. It's not enough. It's a start. Let's stay positive. Shiloh beamed at you. We'll need to find some more. Okay. The two of you lifted couch cushions, stuck tiny hands down deep crevices in the sofa and under furniture, and scoured the back of the drawers. Most of what you found was useless or gross. Bent paper clips, fluffy wisps of dust or sandy crumbs, but every so often, one of you would strike silver or bronze and add it to the growing pile of coins. Dusty and disheveled from checking every room and squinting into every tiny nook, the two of you finished pooling your finds. Shiloh held his breath as you counted the coins once again. $2.53 and 2 buttons. You didn't know when the second button had decided to join the party, but you were too pleased with your successful haul to throw it out. Is that enough? You figured he knew the answer without looking to you for confirmation, but the thrill of your success and the reward that would follow cancelled. Oh, woo! Yoshi-moshi, hello! Hello, Yoshi! Hi, how are you? Pulse Biz, hello! Maid Raid? Oh, you're the maiden ship? Welcome, welcome! Hello! Hi everyone, how are you doing? Were you having fun with Yoshi? Oh, that's a lot of fun emotes. Well, I hope you guys were having fun. Here we're playing a visual novel. Hello, hello, hello! I don't know if you guys like visual novels, but I'm having fun with this one. It's really cute. I don't know if you've heard of it. It's called Our Life. And we're playing the first part of the story where we are still children. We are 8 years old, so nothing romantic is happening. We're just having fun during the summer. You've read it before? It'll be interesting. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good reviews about it. I'm looking forward to that. I'm sure the children part is the cutest one. So I'm going for that right now. I've played this before and I loved it. Really, Yoshi? Oh my god! I'm so happy for the feedback. Yeah. No, I mean, I read light novels. Oh, you read light novels. Oh, I've read a couple ones before. I don't read that often actually. I'm not a big reader though. But yeah, I enjoy light novels too when I finally get my ass to go and read them. And manga. Oh yeah, manga of course. I barely count manga as reading. Mangas and webtoons. Oh, well, I'm happy to know that you liked it, Yoshi. I read a lot of manga, manhwa. Ooh. Yeah, I do too actually. I do too. So right now I'm reading this story and this is just the beginning where I'm just meeting with my friends basically over the summer. And I am 8 years old. So yeah, that's what it is. I should keep going though. Let's keep going. Now it's really hot and because it's summer, so they want to eat ice cream. Interesting. Yeah, I do think the concept is really interesting because the story is divided in 4 periods and the first one is childhood. And then you go to teenage years and then young adults and then fully grown adults. So yeah, I think it's a nice way to play it. Plus, I've read that there is no bad ending, so I'm really relaxed about it. Yeah. Okay, so as I said, it is summer and... Wait, what happened? There was a ding. Oh, you subscribed! Thank you! welcome to the galaxy, Pulse Viz. Can I call you Pulse or is it Pulse Viz? Thank you for joining the galaxy, Pulse. Is that Van Gogh? The picture? No, that was just me. That was just me messing around in paint. Either one is fine. Okay, I'm gonna call you Pulse if that's okay. I'm gonna go for that. Okay, let's keep going. I thought I seen Steranite. No, it's a galaxy. How can I bring it back? I don't know how to bring it back. It doesn't come out often though. But no, it was just a galaxy. It wasn't a Steranite. I mean, Steranite is basically, yeah, it's just a sky, and that was a whole galaxy. Anyway, that was my work in paint. So not really, yeah. Thank you, I guess. Okay, let's keep going. As I said, it's hot, so we want ice cream. Let's go. And we need money for that. Let's go. You figured he knew the answer without looking to you for confirmation, but the thrill of your success and the reward that would follow cancelled out any other feelings you might have had about that. Yeah! You could now afford something at the shops. Just one thing, but that was infinitely better than none. Shiloh clapped his hands. Had me fooled for Van Gogh. Well, you know what? Thank you. Definitely a Van Gogh incoming. Yeah. I'm Van Gogh in paint. Yeah. The two of you dashed outside. The promise of sugar. I don't know that word. Buoyed? Is that a word? Buoyed? Huh? The promise of sugar, something new, onto your destination where, breathless but happy, you stared at the overwhelming number of options. You knew what you wanted, but it wasn't just you who had contributed the funds to get the treat. He seemed to notice your pause. Aren't you getting an ice cream cone? Shiloh asked as though he was entirely separate from the decision, rather than someone with a stake in the outcome. Do you mind? Shiloh cocked his head to the side. Aw, cute. Who is such a cutie pie? It was your idea. You should choose. You went ahead and go for what you wanted originally. Are you really sure it's okay? You tried to get something you both wanted anyways. I don't think I'm that sensitive to choose this one. I will go for that one, because I'm gonna get chocolate anyways. Well, I have to get back to work, so sadly, must take leave. I will see you later, and will miss you all dearly. Aww, all. Well, good luck at work, and I'll let you know what happens. Probably nothing much though, we're just going to have a fun summer here. Good luck at work, see you next time, Holt. Thank you for being here, bye bye. Just message me. Sure, the stakes are really high. The stakes are really high. Stakes? Like food? Huh? How do you say that expression? I forgot. Anyway, whatever, have fun, bye. Okay, are you sure it's okay? Yeah. Really? Really? Pleased, you brought the dessert you longed for. Sweet success. Yeah. Finally, the reward for all your hard work was in your hands. You lapped at the soft ice cream. The sweetness perked you up. You held it out to Shiloh so he could take a turn. He shook his head.
You can finish it.
You can finish it? He didn't want any? After everything he did to help get it? That was weird. But you accepted the offer. You tried to include Shiloh. You hesitated. No, I'm gonna give it to you. Open your mouth. Even if Shiloh said it was okay, every story you'd ever seen on TV or read in a book said that sharing was caring. You stood your ground, even as the treat started to trickle dangerously towards your fingers. It's only fair that you have some. We both bought it. But you want it more than I do, and getting to play was a lot of fun already. So you can have it. That's more fair. You held it out to him. I want you to have some even more than I want to finish it. So eat your part. Relenting, Shiloh took the treat and gave it a taste. His eyes lit up.
Thank you.
It's really good. Thank you. You smiled, pleased with your good deed. I'm a good deeder. I'm a good deed maker? Huh? Whatever. You picked the best one. Did he mean that? Shiloh was always nice, no matter what ever happened. Even if he hated it, you knew he would say so. Maybe he thought it was gross, and that's the real reason why he didn't want to take some. You had no idea. You studied him as he ate a little more. He had every appearance of enjoying himself. Still weird. The two of you began to head back home as he ate. You walked side by side on the shore in silence, but your thoughts kept drifting to the boy beside you. Why didn't he speak up for himself? It was almost as if Shiloh didn't know how to say what he felt, or was too afraid to. You figured that was his problem and didn't care. Oh my god, no. Are you scared of me? No. You thought that was kind of sad. Are we friends? Are we friends at this point? Time to grind some Discord bots. Time to grind some Discord bots? I don't know what that means. I'm a lurk. Yeah, sure. Enjoy yourself. Have fun. Maybe see you later. I don't know what to say. Any of these feel weird to me to that situation. Are you scared of me? I don't think so. I don't think it's sad either. I just think it's weird. Are we friends? I'm pretty sure we are. I don't need to ask. It's not like I don't care. But maybe I don't care. Is it a problem though? I don't know. Oh my gosh. I'm lost. Oh, well, since I don't want to be voicing anything at this point, I'm going to go with this one. You thought that was kind of sad. Not being able to talk to people isn't fun, and you didn't want to be the kind of person people were scared to tell their honest opinion to. You considered asking Shiloh about it, but if he couldn't give an opinion on something like ice cream, then he wasn't going to open up about this. You hoped for the best. Maybe you were wrong, or if you were right, maybe you'd feel better about it soon. Shiloh made you unsure about setting a label on the experience of spending the afternoon with just him. There had been good times, and there had been confusing ones. You were positive on one thing, at least. The treat was delicious, and that was nice. It's true, ice cream delicious. The sun was low on the horizon. As you returned to your neighborhood, there you spotted two very familiar figures up ahead, Lizzie and Cove. Ooh, it's nice those two spend time together. You opened your mouth to make your presence known to them, just as you saw the tears on Cove's face. Why, he's crying? Because Lizzie is not with him? Wait, what? Oh no, his face, Huh? You walked straight over, Shiloh at your heels. Once there, you defended Cove, took a moment to make a joke, accused Lizzie of causing trouble, carefully asked what happened. Yeah, what happened? Without a time machine, the only way you were going to find out was by asking the witnesses. Lizzie might have done something, but she could have been in the wrong place at the wrong time, or even come to Cove's head. You wanted to hear the story. Cove, what happened? Orestia, I got yelled at. He took a deep, steadying breath. Some grandparents got mad at me. Oh, sorry. Lizzie jerked her head in the direction of a nearby house. Your heart sunk. You knew exactly what had happened. Yeah, they told us at the beginning that the old people around here were not really nice towards children. Every year the same mean old couple rented that condo for the summer. You, Lizzie, and Shiloh knew to stay away from them, but Cove couldn't have. They're like that with everyone. Even your mom struggled to find anything nice to say about them, but the elderly pair particularly took offense to kids. Yeah, Lizzie said. Lizzie drew herself up to that. He looked pointedly in your direction. Uh-huh, I was helping. That's cool! Is there anything I can do? No, I'm just gonna stay away. Or you could teach them a lesson. There was a devilish grin in her eyes. As usual, she's so adorable. What? You could ding-dong dish them. Go ring the doorbell and run. It'll be great cause they're so slow. They'll never catch you. That's dumb. I don't want to go near them ever again.
You're just saying that because you're a chicken.
I love her voice. She's so cute. You're just saying that because you're a cluck cluck chicken. Cove glared, but didn't take the bait. Lizzie turned to you. You're not a chicken, are you? Yeah, cluck cluck. Ah, cock-a-doodle-doo. Yeah, you're right. She's wrong. That's the sound of a fish, not the sound of a chicken. You'd rather just avoid them. You thought they deserved worse? I'll do it. To be honest, they're old people. I don't want to bother them. You'd rather just avoid them. You looked at the house. Behind those closed doors lurked two beings, rich in years but poor in patience. Maybe they deserved retaliation, maybe they didn't, but that punishment wouldn't be coming from you. It was safer to stay far away from them. You could leave without the hassle. I'm not doing it either. Another chicken for the club. There is a hen house now. If we're chickens, you're a lizard, Lizzie. She wagged her tongue in her face. Still better than a bird brain. Chick, chick, chicken. The ground door opened, revealing one of the two culprits. The old man's wizened? I don't know that word. Oh my gosh, I don't know enough words. The old man's wizened face was set in a scowl, which was to say he looked exactly like he always did when you saw him. Maybe that was his normal face. What are you kids doing loitering outside my house? Or maybe he was always just in a terrible mood. Nothing! He repeated the word as if... Oh, he repeated the word nothing? As if it was the greatest crime anyone could commit. Nothing good, more like. Get lost! Oh my god. It wasn't as if he owned the space outside the house, but Cove's eyes, still red from his earlier tears, were wide, and you thought it would be best to heed the old man's command. Aww, he's a crybaby, so cute. Lizzie took off, with Shiloh immediately trailing after her without so much as a glance back in your direction. So much for a friendship. You waved your arm at Cove. You waved your arm at Cove, summoning him to follow you, and run after Lizzie. Ah, that's a pretty view. The old man's howler propelled you all from the streets to the sanctity of the hill. Only once you were safe did you notice the stitch in your chest and the ache in your legs. You flopped down, the blades of grass tickling your face. Really? You can do that? Face on the grass, isn't it dirty? Oh my god, I've never done that. Oh my god, she's so brave. Lizzie, who had taken the lead in the end, was already lazing on the ground. The four of you took a moment to catch your breath and enjoy the feeling of cool grass against your skin.
Go.
Hey, Cove! Cove lifted his head. I told you there were me and grandparents around here. Cove rolled his eyes, then decided this wasn't dismissive enough and rolled his whole body away from your sister. Lizzie chose to ignore his response and started chatting to Silo, who eagerly joined in the conversation. In the back of your mind, you knew you'd be second fiddle against to Shiloh once Lizzie came around. It always went like that. And it was fine, you thought. You still felt a little sad after how much time you spent together today, and it was always annoying. You know what? I think I would feel a little sad. I mean, why is he so into Lizzie and no one else? This is kind of weird. You had been hoping the two of you might have come closer, but you had to let it go. He was happy where he was. You closed your eyes, laid on your side, and relaxed. Some time passed with you like that. It felt good to take a little break. Oh, that's a pretty art. You moved onto your back with a small smile and looked at the darkening sky. The blanket of clouds reminded you of a thick throw you curled under on cold, rainy days. You wondered if the clouds would be as soft. They lazily floated on by, splitting from each other, merging and morphing into new shapes. You saw a dolphin? You know what? When I look at the clouds, most of the time I see a dragon. I don't know why. There's always a dragon in the sky when I look up. You saw a dolphin, a car, an alpaca, a smiley face, cloud shapes. An alpaca? I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna say I see a dolphin since I live so close to the ocean. Probably that's the only thing that's on my mind. You saw a dolphin leaping through the sky. You nudged Cove and pointed to it. Sorry. Look! A dolphin! Cove joined you in gazing skywards. Yeah, I see it. Really? No, but I like dolphins. Hey. He chuckled at your reaction. Aww. Aww, it's night sky now. All the sun's light faded from the sky and the moon rose higher. Lizzie got to her feet, dusting strands of grass from her bare legs, and surveyed her surroundings. The ocean, visible from the crest of the hill, beckoned with every sweep of the tide. Let's go to the beach! There was no argument from the other two. I have to do something. I'll be back in 10 minutes. Sure, Dharma. See you soon! Shiloh was still Shiloh, and Cove would never say no to going to the shore. He was a child of the sea. You? Wanted to go there too? Were too tired to argue? Were happy to do what the other wanted? Objected to the plan. I want to go to the shore too. I love the ocean. So you eagerly joined the others in descending the hill down to the water. You stepped into the sand for the second time of that day, but it felt different at night. The beach was nearly quiet at this hour, abandoned sandcastles and footsteps in the sand, too big to belong to any of you, were the only indication of how busy it had been only hours earlier. The four of you kicked shoes off and removed socks and walked along the water's edge. The waves tickled your feet. I wonder what would happen if you tried to take a bath in the ocean with shampoo and everything. That could be bad for the fish.
Jeez.
I didn't say anyone would do it. Jeez, you don't have to be serious about everything. You're the one who asked what would happen. That is what would happen. It hurt the fishes. I like bubble bath at home. They're a lot of fun. Me too. Bubble baths are luxurious. You'd never heard Lizzie use that word before. Mommy loves to have bubbles in her bath. She'll turn the lights off and have candles. I'm gonna do that next time. Hey, when's your mom coming to pick you up anyway? Not for a while. She's busy. What about your dad? How come you never talked about him? Nobody does. Don't you know you're not supposed to ask something like that? Why would somebody want to talk about something they never talk about? You kept your eyes on the ground, watching your toes get swallowed by waves. Even if Shiloh never seemed upset when the topic came up, it made you feel awkward, just for having both of your moms. Aww. It's okay. I'm like Lizzie and Orestia. I don't have a dad, but I don't have two moms. I just have one. She's really great. Oh, sorry. I only have one now, too. My mom isn't here. She's back home. It's just me and my dad with me.
Sorry.
Oh, I never had a dad or anything, so I don't feel bad. It's really sad that your mom is gone. Cove nodded. You joked about Shiloh's mom getting together with Cove's dad. Even if they're all different, our parents, and are good in their own way. You didn't say anything. I would never do the first one. That would be really, really extra weird. Am I that, like, mature as an 8-year-old? Even though we're all different, our parents are good in their own ways? You know what? I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say anything. You couldn't come up with something you thought would make conversation any less awkward, so you kept quiet. It was safer that way. The silence broke with a splash as Lizzie kicked in your direction. Cold water and sodden sand splattered against your leg. Lizzie giggled, foot still outstretched from the kick. Cove joined in, striking the incoming waves to make a splash of his own. Shiloh scurried out of Cove's prey zone with a grin. You might run for it? I retaliate. I retaliated. You use your foot to smack the water pooling around you, sending an arc of sea foam flying back into your sister. You laughed as she spluttered some of the sea salt water having landed in her mouth. She spat it out. Yuck! Lizzie chased you, intent on revenge. You dashed up and down the coast, taking it in turns to be the predator and the prey, as well as joining forces to take down Shiloh Cove. Alliances were silently forged and wordlessly broken. Everything was fair game in war. Ah! Shiloh's brave exclamation was drowned out by the biggest splash yet, caused by him falling face first onto the ground. That would have been bad enough without the wave that followed, escalating over his prone body. Ah! Shiloh... Sorry for that. Sorry for that. I got worried for him for a second. Shiloh sat up, shaking his head like a dog coming from the rain, as you all hurried over to check on him. His hair was plastered to his head and his soaked clothes clung. If there was any part of him that was still dry, you couldn't see it. That was crazy. Are you okay? Yeah, my foot got stuck and I fell over. Way to go, Shiloh, you Dumbo. You offered him some help up. Yeah, of course. Shiloh didn't take your outreach through a hand. After a moment, you dropped it. Oh, you're back, Bebop. So did you get it? Did you get Arceus shiny? I want to know. Here's what I've gotten so far. Okay, let us know the deets. Shiloh didn't take your outstretched hand. After a moment, you dropped it. Oh, you wanted Lizzie to help him. Also, the shiny Arceus is gonna take like weeks. Okay, so I'm not gonna be asking. So after around 2 hours, yeah, probably not. Lizzie was too busy snickering to notice and held her hand out to Shiloh too. He reached over and took it. Slowly, he started to pull himself from the ground. Ah, I've got a level 70 Suicune. Ooh, I love him. I've got distracted. Why did you get distracted? I've got some chips and beans. Oh, you're talking about your dinner now? That's a good catch though. 70 Suicune is good. I remember I got my Suicune at like level 40 or something. I was so happy to build him up to 80 or so. And I've got a donut. Okay. So you've got Suicune, then you've got chips and beans, and then a donut. That sounds awesome actually. I wanted to eat waffles today. I forgot. I wanted to eat waffles. Maybe later. Well, I hope you enjoy your donut. I hope it's chocolate. You better get chocolate donut. You better get chocolate donut. Or cream filled. Chocolate cream filled donut. Oh my god, it's so good. Then he slipped on the slick sand, dragging him and Lizzie down just in time for another wave to hit. The water rolled them over. Oh no. Jam? You took jam? You're putting jam in my face? Oh my god. Jam dog nut? What does that mean? Is that a special kind of jam? Jam dog nut? Wait, what? Is that like a hot dog? Huh? Jam and hot dog? Wait, what? What the hell? Next time you better get chocolate, okay? I love jam donuts. Okay, let's be real. It's not bad, but it's not chocolate. It's not chocolate. Maybe I would get them if like at the store they were out of chocolate, but most of the time I just wouldn't. It's a bad spelling for dog nut. What's a dog nut? Is it like a cronut but like a hot dog donut or something like that? Like a mix of different things? I can't stand chocolate. Rose! How dare! Oh my god! Oh my god! Rose, really? This thing! Oh, it's just a donut, isn't it? Like with a hole? Like, because some donuts don't have a hole in it? Oh, Donut! Okay, because it became dog nut. Okay. But you meant donut. Okay, no problem. Chocolate donut or meat? Oh my gosh. Oh my god, I am being slandered right now. Everything chocolate is the best of its own category, you know? What the hell? What the hell? But at least you'd eat it, right? Like, if I feed you chocolate donut, you won't say no, right? Because... right? I like chocolate, but chocolate flavored confections are gross. What? I like everything that had chocolate on it. But like, it has to be good chocolate though. But it's true that... what? Rose, no! Rose, no! You don't like chocolate cake? Chocolate doesn't make everything better. Everything that is supposed to be made with chocolate in it is better. Like cookies. Chocolate cookies is the best. Chocolate donuts is the best. Chocolate cake is the best. Chocolate ice cream is the best. Chocolate pudding is the best. Take chocolate orange for example. It depends. It's true that regularly it's not good, but I got it from a very good store once and that was good. You're sorry, Rose? Okay. Chocolate pudding is awesome! Regular orange is great. It's true. It's true. To be honest, the fruits, most of the fruits that are mixed with chocolate are usually better on their own. The best one is chocolate banana though. Also, vanilla ice cream is better. Bill Bob's. No! Chocolate ice cream is the best, okay? Chocolate ice cream. Ah, you guys are hurting my heart right now. I'm gonna drink some water. I need to cool off. I'm gonna drink water. Yummy water. Okay, I'm gonna stop focusing again because I'm hurt. Please read Revelation 16:12. What is it? Is it a game, a book, a story, or what? Revelation 16:12. It says, "So now I have become your enemy by telling you the truth." But this is not the truth though. Chocolate is awesome. Especially chocolate cake. Also, it's a Bible verse. Oh. I've never really read the Bible. I know it's one of the best seller on earth. I just never got my way around it. I mean, I think I looked through it once when I found one day. I don't know. Don't worry, I never read it either. Okay. Now I have become your enemy by telling you the truth. That's a pretty powerful sentence though. Oh, Lizzie is talking. Sorry. What were the odds of that happening twice in a row? You thought they must be low, but there's no way Shiloh would do something like that on purpose, then pretend it was an accident, especially not too lazy. Even if your relationship with Shiloh felt unclear, he did at least... Why is it unclear? They're just friends, no? Huh? He did at least like her a lot. Lindsay was his favorite, right? Yeah, it's just a favorite, you know? Kids are like that. Smiling boldly, Lizzie extracted herself from the ground and wiped a streak of sand from her cheek. She didn't intend to let this embarrass her. Shiloh got up again as well, this time without an incident. He still looked like a drowned puppy, but that didn't stop Cove laughing at the two of them. With that, it was time to call it a day. The four of you met the journey back home, leaving a trail of wet footsteps and sand in your wake. Damp clothes may have weighted down some of the ground. What am I saying? Damp clothes may have weighted down some of the group, but your spirits were high. Your arms swung side to side as a cool breeze flowed past. Your moms were outside, chatting to Cove's dad. We're back! Your mom's face fell as they took in the state you all were in, ranging from messy to soaked.
No.
Elizabeth, Is that all that you have to say for yourself? You brought half the beach back with you. Before we continue this Twitch chat, I would like to thank our sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends. What? I know Shadow Legends is a game, and I know that I probably never will play it. Thank you for trying. They certainly did. What's Marigold going to do when she comes to get Shiloh? Is that how you want him to be for the long drive home? Cold and filthy? Lizzie's expression turned sulky over the scolding. Being the oldest could be fun, but it also meant she was the first to get in trouble when something went wrong. Mr. Holden, on the other hand, chuckled as he ruffled Cove's matted hair. You've been out making memories, Bucko. I'm glad you had a good time with your friends. Cove used this slightly moist cast arm to push his dad off. Mr. Holden's eyes widened when he noticed even... Oh my gosh. Sorry. Mr. Holden's eyes widened when he noticed even that had gotten wet. Now he was worried too. I think they could have found a less risky way to spend time and had just as much fun. That might be right. Kids, what can you do? Come on, Cove. Let's go get you cleaned up and dried off. We wouldn't want that cast to have to be reset. Cove winced at the thought. Okay. That a boy. I don't know how to voice men. Oh, that's terrible. Mr. Holden casually bent down and plucked Cove up off the ground. Plucked? Like weed? Huh? Ultimately holding Cove against his chest. Sand was already transferring from Cove onto him, but that didn't seem to bother Mr. Holden. Cove protested being carried, but only got a reassuring pat on the back for his trouble.
Take care.
Good night, Cove. Thank you for the talk, Cliff. Night, Star's family, and Sheila too.
Fine.
Well, we'd better do what we can to fix you guys up to. Come on, everybody inside. I want to march straight to the downstairs bathroom. Yes, Mom. Okay, Lizzie's mom. Don't worry about stopping to wipe your feet on the mat this time. That won't do much good tonight. Sitting on the old beach towel your mommy had found, you waited in the hall until you were less sandy. You weren't allowed to go to your room or walk around the house. But you did get to eat a sandwich for dinner there. It felt like an indoor picnic. It's true, I always loved eating sandwiches when I was a kid. I don't know why. Well, I still love sandwiches now. But it was more special when you were eating a sandwich at home back then. Now I can have it whenever I want. It had been decided that Sheila would wash first and borrow some of your clothes. He was already finished and packed away in his mom's car. Miss Fields had come to collect him a little while ago. It was a bit of a funny experience seeing him without a hat for once. Lizzie, being much more soaked than you, got to go to the bathtub next. It wasn't a bubble bath as she had hoped. It was a no fun allowed clean-up session. At least that's what she claimed. Now not much longer, and it would be your turn. When the bath was done, you'd have to go right to bed. After a day like this though, you were glad there weren't going to be any further events. Drifting off to sleep sounded like a great idea. Okay, event number 2 over. Sorry, I'm gonna drink some more water. Water is so yummy. Okay, which one should I go for next? Fireflies, grown up, shopping. Grown up, maybe we'll include the parents. I want to know more about the mummies. Big sip. Yeah, big sip of water. Welcome back, Dharma. One sweltering summer day, you were in your living room with Cove, listening to the sounds of the birds chattering outside the window while you lay across the rug on the floor. Cove's dad had dropped him off earlier, and your moms had left the two of you alone with Lizzie to play amongst yourselves. It had been too hot to go outside in the afternoon, at least according to Mommy, so your sister was starting to get impatient, waiting for her golf class that evening. Ooh, golf class. I hate golf. The three of you had trouble finding something fun to do. The beach and the playground were off limits, and you felt that it was too warm for anything like playing with your fuzzy toy animals. Then, suddenly, a light came to Lizzie's big brown eyes, and her smile spread wide across her face. Having an idea gave her a new wave of energy. Since we're stuck inside... Oh no, that's not her voice. Since we're stuck inside, we should be adults. They don't play outdoors anyways. They're always inside and telling everybody they're too busy to play. She's not wrong.
Why?
Why?
Duh.
I said why, and it'll be fun, duh. What do they do inside that we don't, besides use the phone a lot? Excluding a small huff, Lizzie decided to ignore Cove.
What do you think?
Orestia, what do you think? Do you want to? Cove said it, that doesn't sound fun. I bet we could come up with something else. I don't know. Hey, you know what? You're the one with the idea, I'm going with it. I want to. You do? Seriously? Yeah. Hooray! Let me think. What do I want to be? I used to do that a lot when I was a kid. Like playing grown-up and stuff. I did it a lot with my friends. We were good at making stories when we were kids. Or at least we felt like we were. To be honest, I don't really remember, but it felt good. Yeah, I remember once we were playing like grown-up or something like that in recess at school. And the people watching over us, like not the teachers, but like, you know, there's people there to watch over the kids. They were like, oh my gosh, you guys are having so much fun. Do you want to turn that into a play? And we made up a play on spot. That was terrible though. I was probably the most terrible play of the whole time. But that was fun. I was around 8 too, actually. Same age as them. Satisfied that neither of you were about to bail on her, Lizzie thought over her options as you watched. After a few seconds, she clapped her hands together and beamed, apparently having settled on something without asking either of you. Okay, I'm gonna be a professional golfer, Orestia, and Cove, you can be a beach volleyball player, a gymnast, or a tennis player. Oh, why can't we pick anything we want? Because I have a fun idea, that's why. And we have to play sports as adults? Yeah. But there are other kinds of sports too.
Right?
It isn't the same. What do you think, Orestia? Don't those choices sound super cool? You wanna be that, huh? I kind of like those. I really doesn't. It sounds like a blast. Isn't there anything else we can be? You nodded, maybe not. Let's go for that one actually. I don't like to be told what to do. Isn't there anything else we can be? Lizzie stomped a foot on the ground. Nope. Come on, just decide already. Knowing Lizzie wouldn't let go of anytime soon, you sighed. Cove was not impressed with Lizzie's attitude, though he didn't bother talking more about it for now. You thought over the list of possibilities: beach volleyball, gymnastic, or tennis. Out of all of them, you'd prefer to play, I already know, tennis. If it's gymnastics, she might make me do like weird stuff, and beach volleyball, well, it's exhausting. Tennis sounds the best, to be honest. You remembered Mommy had a couple of old tennis rackets lying around somewhere, but you forgot where you had seen them last. You could check the attic for them, although Lizzie probably wouldn't let you run off and do that now that she had you here. Yes, that's clearly the top option. I guess I'll be a tennis player. Alright! Oh, how about you, Cove? I pick volleyball. I should've known. Okay, so Orestia, you're a famous tennis player, and Cove, you're on a popular beach volleyball team, and Lizzie's ponytail bobbed when she proudly stretched her arm wide. We're Olympic athletes who just competed in the Olympics! Cove didn't seem all that impressed with the announcement. He made a face that adjusted the glasses on his nose. That's really specific.
Rude.
That's what makes it fun. Anyway, Lizzie marched back and forth in front of the both of you, getting lost in her own imagination. I always wanted to play tennis, but it's hard to find a public court and someone to play with. I know, it's so hard. I really wanted to play tennis when I was younger because I was watching Prince of Tennis. I was really influenced by anime when I was a kid, but I actually never had the chance to play. But now I wouldn't have been really good at it, so it was kind of okay in the end. I play ping pong as an alternative. Oh my gosh, ping pong. Same but with volleyball. Oh my god! Well, I played volleyball when I was a kid, and then in middle school, ping pong was like mandatory in PE class, so I kind of hated it. Plus, I like to play with both my hands, but I was told I couldn't, so I was kind of mad at that. But I really enjoyed playing volleyball when I was younger, and whenever I go to the beach, I do beach volleyball too, because that's a lot of fun. There was an anime that was about volleyball though, I watched when I was really young. Like, it was on TV, but I think it was an anime for like a long time ago, maybe the 80s or something. About with a girl, I forgot the title. Oh, but lately it's Haikyuu, isn't it? Lately it's Haikyuu. I watched the first season and I really enjoyed it, but then I lost interest during second season. But I've heard that a lot of people started volleyball because of that. Wait, they're playing volleyball in Haikyuu, right? I'm not wrong, right? Yeah, that's the one, Yeah. Yeah? But Prince of Tennis, it had all my attention when I was younger. You're correct. Thank you, Rose. I was slightly panicking there. Volleyball is a lot of fun, but the older I get, I don't know, when I was a kid it was a lot of fun. The older I get, my arms are killing me whenever I hit the ball, so yeah, I feel like I'm breaking my hand every time I try to serve or something. So I'm not really playing it anymore. But it used to be a lot of fun. Volleyball is fun. If you have a chance to play it, go for it. Yeah, it's great, but you have to play it in a team, which is, yeah, the complicated thing. Ping pong you can play against a wall, I guess. Tennis too, maybe, I think. But yeah, that makes it more fun if you're playing against someone. I won all gold medals, and people are calling me the next Mickey Wright. Oh, who's that? Lizzie stopped on the spot and turned on him, her brown eyes shining with impatience. It doesn't matter if you know who she is. It's a golf thing. You guys won medals too. Cove, your team was bronze, and Orestia, you barely missed out on the gold and got silver. It's more real if we're not all first place. Of course. I tried in middle school, but I couldn't run the mile, so I was relegated to manager. Oh my god, really? Everyone was allowed to play when I was playing it. Maybe one of these days I'll find a group to play. Oh, yeah. I hope so too. Oh, that's so mean. Yeah, in my school we were all taking a turn. Michael's was a biatch. Oh, maybe it was an actual team? Because first it was just PE, right? So, well, the coach was kind of like the teacher, you know? So everyone was included, because it's PE. But yeah, it's not nice to do that to children. Middle school, it's not even like you were like running for like the nationals in middle school. Or maybe there's a middle school league. I don't know, to be honest. I don't know. But yeah, I'm with you, Rose. Coach is biatch. Silver sucks. I don't want silver. I'm okay with that. Hey, we can do better than silver. Silver's not bad. You stay silent. You know what? Hey, we can do better than silver. You pouted at Lizzie, unhappy with the decision. Orestia's right.
Sorry.
Lots of people lose at the Olympics. Them's the breaks. Then you're the one who did, not me. Lizzie looked taken aback by Cove's declaration, as though she thought of her losing was completely absurd. No way! It wouldn't make sense. I'm already practicing my golf game. She took a golfing stance to make her point, pretending to swing her club and hit an invisible wall. So, what kind of house do you want to live in? Cove hadn't changed his mind about winning, but things about where he'd live as an adult appealed to him. Apparently, because he looked back at Lizzie with some of anger fading. I'm going to live on the beach. Lizzie made a face at him, poking out her tongue. That's kind of boring. We already have that. No, not like the normal houses where here. Sorry. No, not the kind of normal houses here with a street on it, right on the sand, by the water. Just like that, all the tension was back. You hadn't even had a chance to choose where you would want to live. Sorry. That's not very fun or smart, Cove. You can't live on a bunch of sand and shells. But I want to, and I will. Cove narrowed his eyes at Lizzie, even though she stood half a head taller than him. You didn't give out a list of things to pick from this time, so I'm picking that. Why are we even playing pretend if you can't imagine anything? Jeez, well, I'm gonna live in a mansion far away from here and far away from you. One with an indoor pool and a place to practice my award-winning golfing.
It's not fair.
How come you were yelling about mine when your idea is even more impossible? Lizzie's face flushed red, her hands bowling into fists at her sides. It's not impossible, and it's better than yours. Disagreements always seemed to crop up when the two of them were together, and you always felt like you were stuck in the middle. This is just like my childhood with my bossy older sister. Oh no! Well, you at least you had fun, I guess. I'm glad you can relate to that. I personally can't, but that looks like a lot of fun to me. But when it came to the topic at hand, this time you thought, fun is not the word I would use. Oh my god. Were you fighting even more than that? Oh my god, no one to break the ice, I guess. Bossy older sister. I guess that's the keyword here. You'd prefer a mansion? Being on the beach was cooler. You wanted to agree with Lizzie, Cove was right. You were tired of deciding between either of them. You know what? I don't want to decide between anyone. I'm gonna go with the last one. You were tired of deciding between either of them. You didn't engage with their bickering and instead dreamt of your own dream house. Yeah! And you weren't going to share your idea with them either. You already knew it was a good one. You can swim whenever you want if you live on the beach. We can still swim anytime we want from where we live now. Being a little closer doesn't mean anything. Says you. The two of them scowled at each other. You're being so unreasonable. I don't get what you want. This game doesn't make sense. It does. You have to be realistic. I said that. But you're not. You had no idea what to do to make them stop at this point. It seemed like the two of them would just keep working each other up as long as they could. Nothing you'd said so far had kept them from being mad. Thankfully, like a greeting card angel, Mom walked into the room. Lizzie rushed to her, hanging onto the hem of her skirt and poking out her tongue at Cove. Lizzie, Orestia, it's time to get ready to go.
You alright with that?
Sorry, you have to leave already, Cove. Their mommy said... sorry. So you have to leave already, Cove. Their mommy said she'll walk you home so you won't be left in the cold. Cove was still glaring at Lizzie, his face flushed with red anger. I can go by myself. But... Oh, he's gone. Without giving Mom a chance to stop him, Cove stood up and stalked out of the room, shoulders drawn tight. Okay? Worried, Mom turned to look down at you and Lizzie. You two were playing nice with your new friend, weren't you? You told the truth, you lied. I'm telling the truth. I mean, it's okay to argue from time to time. They were fighting, Cove and Lizzie, for the whole time. Your sister's jaw dropped, looking betrayed. Really? It was a secret? Was it supposed to be a secret? I mean, it was just an argument, it's fine. As Mom put both hands on her hips. Elizabeth? I told you to be kind to him. He's having a hard time right now. Lizzie's mouth closed back up, replaced with a tiny frown. I know, I tried, but he was... No buts. We both know you can show someone a great time when you put your mind to it. We're going to apologize to Cove and his dad over the phone when he gets home from work tonight. Lizzie hung her head, dragging a foot across the ground in front of her. Okay, Mom. Good girl. You got pieces of Lizzie sulking to herself about how it was difficult to, but it was over. Right. We better get a move on. Let's go, kids. No, Lenny. Where did you leave the car keys? Did I read that right? No, Eleni? I don't know that name. They all have weird names in here. Elizabeth's the normalest one. Mom hustled you all to the door, and you noticed during the car ride to golf practice that Lizzie was quite unusual. She was usually the first one to request which music to listen to in the car, but she didn't say a thing. Your parents noticed she wasn't in the mood to be bothered. They gave her space, and Mommy just asked you what you'd like to listen to. You picked your favorite song. It always made the car ride more fun. You choose the soundtrack to a cool movie you saw a couple months ago. You choose a song you knew Lizzie liked. Maybe that would cheer her up. You know what? Yeah, let's go for that one. I want to cheer up Lizzie. You were happy to see it brighten her up right away, and she started singing along with you. Yeah, singing in a car is the best. Soon enough, her bad mood was a thing of the past. Yeah, because somehow I'm always sick when I'm in a car, but if I'm singing, I'm okay. So I like listening to music in the car. If I don't sing, I fall asleep. Or else, I'll be really sick. When the car ride was over, you spent the twilight hour watching Lizzie hit things with other girls her age. You didn't know much about golf, but you could tell that she really liked it, so you sat with your moms and tried to puzzle it out. It was nice sitting outside after being cooped up in the house all day. Ooh, hi X! Hey, it's been a while! Hello! Oh, I should learn how to say hello in Russian. Well, hello! Today I'm reading a story. You can study English by reading the story with us. It was nice sitting outside after being cooped up in the house all day, and you stretched out your legs to let the last few minutes of sun warm your skin. When the sun was finally out of sight, dipping behind the horizon, you all got ready to leave. Instead of going straight home, your moms took the family out to dinner. You went to a restaurant you all had been going to ever since you could remember. Oh, Rose, you learning Russian? I don't know how to pronounce it though. I'm doing okay. I hope you're doing okay too, X. Is that how you say hello? How do I say hello? Can I copy paste it? Copy. Paste. Oh, it is hello. Wait. Where is Google Translate? Why isn't Google Translate the first thing that comes out? Translation? Oh, privet. Privet? Is that how you say it? Privet. Privet. You're doing great. Awesome. Privet. Privet. Okay. Maybe I should stop here. Very good to hear. Yeah, good to hear that you're doing great. Has anyone heard from Raven? It's been a minute since I've heard from him. He's probably busy with stuff. Maybe he's working? I wouldn't be worried if I were you. The whole afternoon had been a bunch of shouting. You hadn't been able to stop, but you could kind of tell that all this helped Lizzie be less angry. He was here earlier. Yeah, he was here earlier. Am I saying it right though? Privet. You have such a beautiful laugh. Oh my gosh, thank you. Okay, dope. Yeah. Oh, did you message him like on Discord or something? Sometimes he gets busy and he can't get to it right away. You shouldn't worry though. You shouldn't worry. Okay, let's continue. Oh, Lizzie is not angry anymore. Awesome. The car ride home was quiet, with only the radio providing escape from silence. Lizzie had been in better spirits now, but the closer you got to your neighborhood, the more she wriggled in her seat and frowned out the window. She knew what was coming when you all got back home. Clearly, she was dreading it. Oh yeah, she has to apologize on the phone now. Soon enough, Mom was turning into your street, then reversing into the driveway. Once she cut the ignition, it was dead silence. No one spoke, only unbuckled their seatbelts and opened the doors. Lizzie was the last one out. Once everyone was inside and done taking off their shoes, she propped her hands on her hips.
So,
Now then, Mr. Holden's car is in his driveway, so he should be back from work. That's good news, isn't it, Elizabeth? You and Cove can hash things out before the day's done. Lizzie didn't complain or put up a fight. Her head ducked so she didn't have to meet anyone's eyes. She nodded once. Good. Let's move this to the kitchen. Mom went over to the house phone. The rest of you followed behind her. Mommy put a gentle hand on Lizzie's shoulder as they walked side by side. When will Tetris be? Well, it's not on my schedule, so I'm not planning on playing Tetris anytime soon. Sorry about that. And I don't know when, but we're probably going to be playing it again in the future. I don't know when though. We're not a specialized Tetris channel here. We play other games, not only Tetris. I didn't understand what she said, but it was interesting to be told. That's so weird. I watched the Tetris movie last night. What? There's a Tetris movie? I didn't know. We'll make sure to forget to invite you. You're a little too good. Oh my god. Uncanny, don't say that, it's mean. Oh my god. Anyway, I'm just saying, I don't know when we'll be playing again, but maybe, I don't know. The Tetris movie though, I have to look it up. If it's that good, oh my god, a Tetris movie. Is it a movie where people have to put stuff into places? That would be interesting. And you're a funny guy. Yeah, Uncanny is very funny. Didn't know there was one either. Oh, you neither? Yeah, I might check it out. That could be interesting. A Tetris movie. Oh my gosh, sorry I burped. I hope you didn't hear that. Oh, that's terrible. Okay, let's continue. That was only happening because you told on Lizzie. Well, I didn't think I was telling on anyone. It's about the guy who made Tetris and a guy that helped by licensing it. Oh! Okay. I was thinking of something more like the Lego movie or something. And I wanted to teach someone to play who is being offended. Wait, what? Oh, you want to teach him? You want to teach Uncanny to play Tetris? They take a lot of creative liberty with it, but it's super funny. Oh, okay. I think it's about the creation of Tetris when making video games in the Soviet Union was illegal. Really? Oh my gosh. They risked their life to make Tetris? I mean, I'm not laughing at the idea. I'm laughing at them, but it's just like, yeah, it's a funny thing. It's funny. Yeah. I'm definitely checking it out though. Is it an old movie? It's weird, I've never heard of it. Well, sometimes I'm out of the loop, but yeah, I'll check it out. Definitely I will. It wasn't illegal, but the government controlled the license for it. Oh. Well, they made Russian music very famous. So I guess it's a good thing that they made it in the end. Okay, what am I feeling? I didn't regret it. You felt a little guilty, like you had betrayed your sister. You hadn't liked doing it, but had to? It's not that. I didn't even know she would be unhappy about it. But it was her fault for doing it in the first place. She didn't do anything bad. They were just talking. Oh my gosh. Am I not reading the situation correctly? You know, I'm gonna feel a little guilty though. I betrayed her. I didn't even know I would. And what did you say right now? I just don't understand very well. Thank you for correcting me. Oh, don't worry though. What did I say just now? I'm just reading the game. I am playing this awesome game. It's a great story. And it will get even better if we keep on doing it. You could still remember the look on Lizzie's face. There was no doubt she felt that way about it. Lizzie could hold a grudge if she was really upset. Would she hold this over you? You hope not. The four of you stood around the kitchen in a loop-sided square. All eyes were on Lizzie, who kept her gaze on her feet. You remember the number of our Cove's house, don't you, honey? Lizzie jerked her head in another nod, sullen. Without further prompting, she stepped forward and she began to dial. Oh, I remember. I used to know phone numbers too. I used to know a lot of phone numbers when I was younger. Like all my friends, I knew all their phone numbers. Oh my gosh, I had so much memories back then. Nowadays, I can barely remember my own. I always have to check in case I make a mistake. This is terrible. Lizzie jerked her head in another nod. I've already read that. Ooh, old-style phones. Come on, you will be my personal person who will write to the chat what she said. No, Rose has better things to do. Rose is a busy person, you know? Oh my god. Alright, Rose is too busy. Mom reached over and pressed a button on the base. Suddenly, you could hear the phone ringing. She turned on the speaker. Oh my gosh, this is even more humiliating. Sorry. Okay. I'm reading the text in the game. You can read that too. Okay. So she turned on the speaker. The phone rang a couple times, then stopped. Mr. Holden's warm voice came through the other end. Evening, Holden residence. Lizzie looked over at Mommy, unsure. She nodded encouragingly. Hi, Mr. Holden. It's, Lizzie. Can I talk to Cove?
Absolutely.
I read the text from the game and immediately translated. Ooh, that's pretty cool. You're really good at that. Lizzie stars? What a surprise! But of course you can say hey to the boy. He sounded cheerful as usual, though definitely meant it when he said it was a surprise. You thought hard, and you were sure that your sister had never called Cove's house before. Mom spoke up before Mr. Alden or Lizzie could say anything more. Her arms were crossed over her chest, her lips pursed. Hi, Cliff. Noelani, Orestia, and I are here too. Good evening. We're sorry to bother you so late. You spoke up to say hello. You said nothing. I say nothing. You shifted from one foot to another, but remained where you were. The gang's all here, huh? Is something the matter? His voice grew a bit concerned. Mommy was quick to reassure him. No, well, yes, but it's going to be okay. Lizzie and Cove got into a bit of a fight today. We were hoping that the two of them could talk and make up. Is this a good time for you and Cove?
What?
A fight? Cove didn't tell me anything about that when he came home. It does explain the funk he's been in tonight. Sasha was walking on highway and... What? Oh, what am I doing? Huh? What is that? What does that mean? Is that a Google Translate mistake? Probably. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore that. He chuckled lightly. Despite that, it didn't seem like he really thought it was funny. Anyway, it's good you didn't catch us at a bad time. I'll go grab him for you. It was some shuffling on the other hand. He must not have gone far because you could still hear him calling him out. Cove! There's someone on the phone for you! After a bit of silence, there was more muffled talking from Cove's dad. It's a Russian tongue twister. Oh, okay. Maybe it makes more sense in Russian. In English, it's just a little weird. Yeah, only in Russian then. Come on, Bud. Lizzie called just so she could talk to you. It took a little of back and forth, though the conversation seemed one-sided since you couldn't hear Cove properly. Eventually, Cove took the phone from his dad.
Hi.
Hello? Hey, it's Lizzie. Yeah, I know, Dad told me. Cove's tone was defensive. Lizzie turned to Mom, scowling. One stern look from her though, and Lizzie turned away. It's a video about auto subtitles. Ooh! Well, Dharma, you're always so helpful! Huh? Is that another tongue twister? Am I supposed to be reading that? The Maurer caution obliquely mows obliquely? The mower will not mow the moving mower? Well, what? I don't even know what that means. If it's a tongue twister, it doesn't make any sense. What does that even mean? I'm not tongue twisting for you anymore. Lizzie turned to I've already read that.
Sorry.
I just called to say I'm sorry for not playing nice with you today. I won't do it again. Lizzie's eyes were downcast, her voice low. You could tell she felt uncomfortable apologizing to Cove in front of everyone. She was still being genuine about feeling bad. Cove must have realized that too, because he sighed quietly. I want gold. Lizzie was momentarily stunned silent by the demand. Yes, that too, tongue twister. Well, yeah, but it doesn't make any sense. MB? I don't know. Okay. You could understand why he did it. You had wanted gold too. Alright, you win the gold. Okay, I guess I'm sorry too. A sense of relief washed over everyone at his acceptance of the apology. Mom uncrossed her arms, while Mommy's shoulders relaxed. Lizzie's eyebrows raised up. You wondered if she thought that he'd refuse her apology. Dad, can I get off the phone now? You couldn't see him, but it was obvious that Cove felt awkward about the situation. He had come off uncomfortable the entire time, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can go back to your room if you want. Be sure to say goodbye first, though. Oh, Sting, thank you. Bye, Lizzie. Bye. I'll do it later. Ooh, well, I hope that will help. Thank you, Dharma, for helping again. Thank you. With that said, Cove must have handed the phone to his dad and left, since Mr. Holden spoke up.
That's a relief.
All's well and ends well, as they say. Thanks for arranging this. I'm sure he appreciates it. As Mom replied, Lizzie tugged on Mommy's hand to catch her attention. Can I go now too?
Good job.
Sure, sweetie. Thank you very much for apologizing to Cove. Mom flashed a brief smile at Lizzie and nodded her agreement. Given permission to leave, Lizzie scurried off toward the stairs. She seemed to be feeling much better now that the incident behind her. The weather has become white in our courtyard? Huh? Are you telling me that it's raining in your area? Well, rain is good for the land in this time of the year, I think. Okay, I'm gonna continue. Mom and Mommy returned to the phone, taking it off the speaker. They continued talking to Mr. Holden. You couldn't tell what about. You were glad that was the end of it all. Lizzie and Cove might not get along, and probably still won't, but they weren't mad at each other anymore. Mom and Mommy weren't upset either. Everything was finally back to normal. With that thought, you retreated to your own room, with a spring in your step. Okay, well that was a good day. Do you guys want me to continue with the moments, or do you want me to continue with the story? That we can end the summer now, or we can go on to shopping or fireflies. If you don't have an opinion, it's okay. Oh my god. Whatever I want? Okay, Doma. X, can you please stop with the tongue twister? I'm not gonna be reading them. I mean, I made a video about tongue twister a long time ago. I'm terrible at those. I'm not gonna try again. You watched that one? I mean, you practiced that one? Wait, what? Huh? Okay, I'm gonna go shopping then. I want to keep on enjoying the summer together. Come back home before it gets dark, alright, sports? The familiar voice drifted across the street and drew your attention away from the snail you've been watching inch slowly across the pavement. Cove waited in front of his dad, pushing his green hair back off his face. Okay, so we're just okay with a kid having green hair? Is that no? Is that normal to have green hair? Okay, we're just going to go with that. The video where you practice being a streamer. Oh, that you what? Oh, you did. Okay. Well, yeah, that wasn't great, wasn't it? You have pink hair though. Well, yeah, but I'm not human. I'm not human though. That maybe he's not human either. I don't think it's a fantasy story. But after all, maybe he's an alien. That would be cool if he was. Maybe he's a mermaid. That's why he can't go into the water. Your character too. Yeah, I made the character kinda look like me, but not 100%. I want it to look human, but like, you know. I want a popcake. Popcake are so good. Popcake are so good. Cole waited in front of his dad, pushing his green hair back off his face, from where the breeze was blowing it over his eyes. He looked to be paying only a mild amount of attention, as he was being handed a few slips of green paper. Yes? Yeah, popsicle are really good. Popcake, sorry. Popcake are really good. I really like it. Well, I'm glad you're so excited about it. The chocolate ones are awesome. Natural green hair is cool. Yeah, but that doesn't exist. I don't think on Earth anything has natural green hair. I mean, you have natural green feathers, but feather doesn't count as hair, does it? But it's not a real game. Yeah, it's true, it's just a game, it's not reality. Let's not get hung up on that. Natural Russian vodka is great. Oh, I'm not really into alcohol. I'm not really into alcohol. I've tried vodka before. I don't know if it was real Russian vodka, but it wasn't good. Yeah, it wasn't great. I didn't like it. It reminded you of when you first met Mr. Holden, although it's probably not paying Cove to be friends with himself. Cove's dad seemed to feel your gaze somehow, or maybe you made a noise because a second later his eyes were on you. He waved you over with a smile. It was a joke. I don't drink alcohol. I do sports. Really? Because you say a lot of things. First you have a girlfriend, then you're a 13-year-old. And now you like vodka but not, and then you do sports. You know what? It's all good. It's all good. You can like and do whatever you want. He looked happy to see you, but you still felt a little weird for getting caught. You've got to learn how to be more sneaky. You brushed your hands together to free them of sand, then jogged over to join the two.
How's it going?
Good to see you again. What excitement are you up to today, Orestia? I would never drink. Yeah, Uncanny, you would never. Yeah. I've never seen you drunk either. Yeah. I've never seen you drunk. Nothing? You toed the pavement in front of you. It would be nice to tell them about the snail you found, but you didn't know if they liked snails. After you finished answering the question, Mr. Holden's attention returned to Cove, who was preoccupied with folding the bills he had into a tiny rectangle. Sounds fun. It does? You're unsure about that. You know, Cove... Party parrot? What's that? So humble. Everyone should be like you. Oh, you would never drink water, okay. Yeah, well, I think you drink a lot of water though. I mean, Geonex is making sure you're hydrated when you stream. Or do you drink vodka when you do that? Pretending that it's water. I mean, it's easy to get lost. They do really look alike, both of them. You know, it's okay. You can go ahead and drink. But drink the water. Yeah, that's the only time you hydrate, honestly. Seriously, that's the only time you drink when Geonex is here to tell you. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna let him know to keep doing it. And who did you offend in Tetris then? Uncanny doesn't offend anyone in Tetris because he always loses. I haven't returned. Hello, folks. Hi, welcome back. Nah, honestly, I don't drink alcohol unless it's a special occasion. Okay. Well, you were fun when you were drunk, though. You were really rambling a lot about loving everyone. That was cute. A bit weird, but cute. If that's what alcohol does to you, really, then that's not bad. Just rambling about loving everyone. That's so cute. I am back from my long and arduous grind. Oh, were you working? Every day is a special for you. Yeah, every day is special. Every day you're alive. Alcohol? I love alcohol. Really, Pulse, you like alcohol? Oh my god. I rarely drink. Makes me sleepy. Well, I almost never drink alcohol either. I like water too much. I was grinding Discord bots. Oh yeah, you said that before. I still don't know what that means. Does that mean that you were playing a game on Discord or something like that? Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, everyone told me that I told them that I love them. Girl, you didn't remember? Well, you still had the VOD though. Although I understand why it would be embarrassing to watch it back. But yeah, you were really enthusiastic about telling everyone you love them. That was funny. I love to drink and party. So Discord has a bot that are kind of like games, and I was doing that. Okay. And I was grinding bots in Tetris. Well, you're the bots in Tetris, Axe. You're the bot. Thank you for explaining it to me, Pulse. Well, I'm scared to look back. Yeah. Well, you would feel embarrassed, I guess, but it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. It was cute. It was cute. It was okay. I suck at Tetris. I grind bots on bola. What the hell was that word? Oh my god. I suddenly like No. No, Pulse. Oh my god, no. Be careful. You're about to get invited. I also played Tetris badly, very badly, the worst of all. No, Pulse, you can't believe him. Don't believe him. Oh my god. What's happening right now? Well, okay, just a little bit of background information. People are overly excited about Tetris around here. I don't know why. We were just supposed to go and have fun, but yeah. Yeah, it's true. And I'm the best at Tetris. Oh my god. Wait, it's not even a lore. I don't know how that happened. I mean, we were just out playing Tetris. It became a big thing. That's why I told Yoshi I wanted to play with her too. Yeah, we became enemies playing Tetris. That was fun though. Is what I said to Tetris. That's what you said to Tetris? You put their tongue out? I mean, Tetris is funny though. But it's true that people around here are a little bit obsessed. But it's fun though. You hiss at Tetris like You don't enjoy it? It's fun though. I mean, it's a regular amount of fun, not worth being obsessed. Okay, I'm like dragging you guys on the ground, but no, that's not what I mean. Tetris is fun. Maybe you can join us someday. If we play it again, maybe you can join us. I'm going to eat something. Be right back. Okay, Roma, have a good food. Get chocolate. Or don't, I don't know. Have a good meal. I only practice on the off chance we do play one day. The off chance we do play one day. Well, you know what? I have an idea. I will tell you about it later, okay? We'll have a chat, and Kenny, we'll have a chat. Well, I've got to drink more water now. I've got to drink more water. That's better than being obsessed with thighs and aras, like in Yoshi's stream. Oh yeah, people talk a lot about thighs on her stream. I hope she's okay with that. Hope she's okay. Ara? Oh, wait, what? Is that the Japanese ara? Is that what you're talking about? Do you want to check who is the best of us in Tetris? No, you don't. Pulse, just let me... Pulse, just listen to me for a second. Do not listen to what X has to say when it comes to Tetris, okay? Never believe him. Gotcha? Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'm winking right now. But you can't see it. Why am I winking? Oh my god. But yeah, you got it. We'll talk. Okay. I'm totally not one of those people. Well, I was just listening to it, so I don't know who was talking about it. What are you saying? Do you speak Japanese, Axe? Do you speak Japanese? Tetris? Ah, you're booing Tetris? I'm telling you, we kind of sort of become a Tetris community around here. Yeah, X1 is a straight bot. Yeah, X is a bot when it comes to Tetris. Don't, yeah. Wait, what's that emote? Sweating? That's a cute emote. That's a cute emote. Oh, let's close that. Can anyone tell what you said? Oh, you're making fun of my laugh. Oh my god. I'm not saying anything. I will make an enemy out of everyone here. No, don't worry, everyone's cool here. Don't worry about that. Stare. Oh my gosh, Uncanny, X is on you. Uncanny, watch your back. You're just laughing. Yeah, I'm just laughing. Don't worry about me. Okay, let's get back to it, shall we? And it's very funny to me. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. It's making fun of my laugh. Oh no, now I'm self-conscious. No. Nah, you're good. I hate Tetris. I love the competition that it brings. No, you can't say you hate Tetris. I mean, I love Tetris, but I hate the competition. No, we're complete opposite. Oh my god. I play. Okay, I can't tell. Bro la. Is that how am I saying to say it? I don't know the game. I never heard of it. Well, let's go compete. No one can compete with you, X. No one. And I totally don't have almost 2k hours on. Oh my god! Really? Really 2k hours? I don't think I have 2k hours in anything I've ever done in my life. I don't even think I've ever spent 2k hours eating chocolate. And that's the thing that I do the most. I should have timed it. I should have timed myself eating chocolate throughout the years. And maybe I do have 2,000 hours of eating chocolate. Now we never know. This is why we're natural enemies. Yeah, we're natural enemies. Oh my god. Brawl, hal, ha. Oh, that's how you say it. Brawl, hal, ha. It's Valhalla, but brawl instead of Val. Valhalla. Oh, that's hard to say. Oh my god. Can I just not pronounce it? X1, I compete with mortals and immortals with souls, not heartless bots. Yes, you're kind of like a heartless boss, a little bit. 2k hours long with $2k spent? Or that's a game you have to pay that much to play? Oh my god. Close? Brawlhalla. Okay, but it doesn't sound good though. I'm going to cry into my pillow after this. You really hurt me a lot. No! Don't be sad! You don't have to pay. It's free. So why do you spend $2,000 on it? Oh my god! You know what? I'll go check it out. Now you're making me curious. And now that I've learned how to say it, I better use it later. Feel strong? Yeah, feel strong. Hang in there, X1. Hang in there. It's gonna be okay. No cry. Don't worry about the minor details. Okay. Okay, I won't worry. Tears of my enemies give me strength. Damn, Uncanny! Damn! Brawlhalla stream? Yeah, I could! What server do you play on? Well, I've never tried, but I can look it up. I'll let you know on on Tetris. I'll let you know on Twitter. I'll let you know on Twitter if you're interested. But yeah, I'll look it up. Like regions. Well, I don't know. I haven't tried it yet. I don't know. I will look it up and then I will see. Or if you want, I can play in your region. OCE SEA US. What is that? Organizations? Well, you know, is there a region for Jupiter? Because this is where I am. I just drift around Jupiter usually. But Duke Pulse, my queen is on Jupiter. Thank you, Uncanny, for letting him know. I remember you as soon as you go to play Tetris. I will appear from under the ground and eat you along with your clothes. Oh no, oh my god. Uncanny, be careful. Organizations, I'm dead. Oh, Ike. Wait, what? Ike? X1 catch me on 1v1 on speedrunners. Yeah, exactly. X1, you should play speedrunners and then we'll see who's the robot. Although I don't know if Uncanny is good at it. I'm hoping you're good, Uncanny. But if it's better than you at that too. I gonna be playing on Jupiter series. Oh, you oh, clever. I see, it's literally the letter I see to say I see. Oh, that's clever. Okay, I'll remember for next time. I don't know if I'm good either. Why? If you don't know, don't start the competition. It's gonna be difficult after. It's easy for me to play hockey and I'll catch up with you easily. Oh my god. Oh my god. You'll have to have a speedrunner stream again then, Uncanny. You have to settle it. You have. Lapu is better? Lapu is better? What? Are you going to make Lapu compete instead of you again? You're using Lapu way too much. Confusion. Huh? Yeah, Lapu is the master. Ooh, really? I'ma sit here and pretend I understand. Okay, I'm gonna recap quickly. X is a terribly good Tetris player and he defeated all of us and then we couldn't win anymore. So now he wants to play again, but kind of don't want to. And Uncanny is not good at Tetris, but he's the one who talks a lot about it. So that's why the situation keeps coming back again. So now Uncanny wants, instead of playing Tetris, play Speedrunner against X so that he has a chance to win at the game for once. I hope you all catch up. I'll always win if you got the soul. Because you're going to eat the soul, I don't think you can digest that one. He's a robot though. I use no one? You use no one? You always use Lapu. Oh, Lapuzon is another streamer that plays with us from time to time. And he plays with Uncanny a lot because they're both friends. That's why we're talking about Lapu being good at speedrunner. They use me as a leader to represent them. I kind of doubt it, but you know what? Oh, I'm gonna let it go. Yeah, I'm gonna let it slide. Yeah. Time to start my training arc. In which game? I'm a bit lost too, actually. Are we still talking about Tetris or are we talking about Speedrunner or are we talking about Borhala? Hee, did I say it right? Woo. And now I wonder what you said about me. Don't worry, X. I was explaining the situation to Pulse. Here we go. Let the Tetris grind begin. Oh my god! Really? You're going to you're going to be playing Tetris too now? Oh my god. Yes, you did. Good job. Thank you. Brawlhalla. That's my new thing now. Yeah, me and Lapu are besties. Hopefully lovers. Ooh, really? Oh my god. Oh my god. Even you get lovers? Oh my god. that you're a bot. Yeah, X is a bot. Training on how to sleep more. Why would you say that? I got it. Oh, wonderful. What even is sleep, to be honest? I like to sleep. I don't really require it because, you know, I'm a galaxy and everything, but it's fun to pretend. And then I make stories in my head. And then I use those stories and I say, this was a dream. Woo! Cryptid, you just got a confession. Wait, y'all play Tetris 99 or the other one? Oh, we play on Tetrio because it's easy for us to make a room and everyone to join in. It's Tetris like Tetr.io. I don't know if you know that website. It's pretty fun. It's so easy to play games with everyone. It's a free website, no ads. Pretty cool. Okay, this is very embarrassing right now, but I've been drinking so much water that, like, you know. Oh, thank you, X. Thank you. I forgot how to say thank you in Russian. Spasiba. Spasiba, X. Anyway, I've been drinking too much water. You kind of know what that means. And I don't want to end the stream because I do want to keep on playing the story until we finish step 1 of the story. So I'm really sorry, everyone. I'm gonna have to do what you think I'm doing after drinking a lot of water. I'm a lady, don't let me say it. Uncanny, you're in charge. Or if Dharma is here, Dharma is in charge. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Is everyone okay? Uncanny, what were you talking about when I wasn't there? I said you were in charge. That doesn't mean you can take the heart and soul of the people. Oh my god. Oh my god. Uncanny, I can't trust you. What do you mean nothing? Oh, okay, Pulse is leaving. Okay, bye bye. Thank you for stopping by. Have fun playing Brawlhalla. And I will try and find out about it too. I won't even take your word seriously because the bots weren't giving the word. Although you seem like you're talking a lot. I was simply keeping them in line. Oh my gosh, I forgot you were a demon and... oh my god. Uncanny. No! Okay, well, now I relinquish the power. You're not allowed to take people's soul and hearts over here. I'm taking the hearts, but I'm leaving the soul because you need the soul to be able to have a heart. I think? I'm not sure. Sorry. Sorry. Okay, no more uncanny. No more! But thank you. Okay. I couldn't hold it anymore. Okay. Shall we resume with the game? I really want to keep playing the game. Okay. We will talk about everything later, okay everyone? Okay. Tetris and everything. Let's go back to the story. We just started the shopping phase. I will punish you for not making correct statement towards nice ladies. Huh? Uncanny is always nice. What is this? What is this emote? Uncanny maiden? No maiden? I don't understand that one actually. But that's okay. I'm continuing the game. You know Cove was about to hit the stores by the beach. Why don't you go with him? You shrugged. Cove was in the process of making a similar motion. You didn't have anything else to do, and you hadn't been to the store in a few days. Maybe there was something new to look at. Maybe? Is that okay?
I guess.
I was going by myself, but I guess it is. You don't have to. Great, I'm sure you guys will have lots of fun. Mr. Holden reached into his pocket and pulled out a leather wallet filled with money. You found it hard, since your mom's only ever seems to have cards in theirs. Yeah, new age moms. Is the guy on the right dating option? He looked low-key hot. Are you talking about him? This is a daddy. I'm 8 years old in this game. My dating option is him. But not now because we're children. Now we just met and we're being friends. Okay, so far I've made a fuss here. Now you can go play. I don't play Tetris. I don't play Tetris anymore. But what? Oh, this automod thing is annoying. Rose, you can say whatever you want. I don't want you to be censored. But what are you saying? The Elf? Is that another game? Hope he ages well. Well, I was surprised too actually because this is his son. This is the daddy. The son is 8 years old. But when I saw him, I saw he was like 20 or something. But if the son is 8, he can't have a child at 12. That would be weird. So I guess he's old, but he looks pretty young actually. And I guess we'll still see him because we're going to watch him grow up. So we will see daddy age, I guess. The mommies are super good looking too. I didn't understand, but it's interesting. Yeah, it's interesting. You have to accumulate the language. Keep listening. It's a game I want to play. Really? Daddy, I'd like to... Huh? Daddy? Who are you talking to, Rose? Is your daddy around? Ooh. Oh, even X is surprised. Oh, there's a dating simulation games about daddies though. You might want to play that one, Uncanny. It's a term. Look it up. Oh, okay. Huh? Okay. Okay. I hope me? Huh? Oh, X has to look it up. Sure. Here. He leaned in to pass a crisp hand to Cove, giving him a wink and a whisper. Get something for your friend too? Yeah, let's get ice cream! Sure.
Good kid.
That's my boy. Cove's dad ruffled his son's hair as he was straightening back up, the bill in his hand still held out towards the green-haired boy. Please stop. No. Ooh. Please stop. I think I'm not reading the situation well. You know what? Everyone, be nice. X, be nice, okay? Take care. Cove accepted the bill after a second and slipped it into his pocket. Then, with one last nod to his dad, he turned and started walking. We followed after him, intrigued at the possibilities this outing might bring. Okay, bye-bye. Okay, have a good day. Bye. That's not cool. If they stop, you stop. Huh? Not cool? Well, huh? Okay, explain it to me after, because I don't know what's happening. Sorry. I'm sorry, I don't understand what's happening. Let's talk about it after, okay? Poor Queen's out of the loop. Yeah, I'm out of the loop. In my own stream. Leave me alone, I'm not listening to you anymore. You've offended me. No! Keep playing, let's date the dad. I can't date the dad, I'm telling you. I don't even know if I want to date him. He's cute, but you know, I don't know. When he grows up, maybe he's going to be not cute. I don't know. And in this game, the option of not dating is also there. So it's really open-ended. That's what I like about it. We followed after him, intrigued at the possibilities this outright might bring. Let's hope his son looks like his dad at least. Well, it's not. I don't think he will. Look at his hair. Sorry, look at his hair already. It's already looking really different. Maybe he's gonna dye his hair later. Cove strayed towards the gentle tide, creeping up the sand, and you fell into place beside him. It was a nice day. The sun was shining, and there weren't many clouds in the sky, though the wind coming off the ocean kept it from being too hot. You took in a deep breath, enjoying the scent of salt and ocean air. When you looked at Cove, he was dragging his feet through the sand a little. Sorry. And you slowed down to wait for him. His eyes searched the ground intently. Are you looking for snails? Probably looking for shells. What is it? You didn't feel like it. I want to ask, are you looking for shells? Cove startled a little at the sound of your voice and mumbled, sort of. If you see any, you can let me know. Woo! Oh, it's back! Yo-yo, I'm back and full of energy and fed. Woohoo! Yeah! I hope you had a good dinner, lunch, or breakfast, whatever you're having. I hope it was good. Okay, I've got to drink more water, damn it. Okay. Oh good. Back stronger than ever. Yeah, lunch does the body good. Yeah, it does. Today I had a really ridiculous lunch. I had French fries, but fat ones. Fat, like super fat. I love it when it's like this. What do you have? Yeah, share with the room. Chicken. Oh. Sorry, I keep coughing. I'm gonna drink some more. So you had chicken and buffalo, but you didn't have French fries and chocolate? That's a choice, that's a choice. like buffalo sauce, but hey, that's just more for you to love. I've never tried it. Buffalo sauce? Is it special? I've never tried it. You could manage that. You dropped your utility sand, walking carefully so you didn't step on any. You were good at finding shells. You had a lot of them at home, and always found new ones whenever you visited the beach. The comforting sound of the waves filled the silence with pleasant white noise, and you played a little game with yourself as you walked along, getting as close to the water as possible without getting wet. It resulted in you having to run up the sand quickly when a wave rushed in more than a few times, and although Cove threw a few glances your way, he didn't say a word. You didn't either. Maybe staying in silence is better? Why does it look like this character always look depressed? Because he's a sad kid. He's really sad. He's not happy with his life right now. He used to live with his mommy and daddy, and I guess they had a divorce. They didn't really talk about it yet, but I assume they got divorced and he had to move to this new city, and he's not happy about it because he's 8 years old, and 8 years old don't like change. But I assume he's going to become happy because on the cover of the game, he's smiling. And when I was reading the comments on this game, everyone was madly in love with him. So I guess he's gonna have redeeming qualities later on. He's on a beach though. Get his kid just a jet ski. Well, exactly. He enjoys the beach, but look at his hand. He has a cast, so he can't go into the water because his daddy will be mad at him. No, I want his dad. I don't think I can date the dad. You know what? I'll try. Although the dad is a little weird. You were not here when you offered me money, and I didn't like that. Let me talk to the parents though. The moms are really cool though. I really like the moms. You'll see them soon, I guess, because we're going shopping, so we're probably going to meet them at some point. What did you want to go to the shops for? What do you usually do on the beach? Oh, actually, I want to know what are we going to shop for? I need a new scent pile. Yeah? What happened to your old one? What is... How scent pile? What? Cove narrowed his eyes, seeming to think deeply for a second.
Whoa.
It disappeared. What? Really? Cove's dad is looking kind of rad. Well, yeah, it clearly doesn't look like... I mean, if he has an 8-year-old son, he's probably around 30-ish or something. He doesn't look that age at all. He aged really well. It's all that I want, and I want him so... Rose, no! Really? Oh my god! I'm a Cove's dad. Lol, JK. Oh my god. Everyone wants the daddy? No! Well, why not after all? Why not? But there's this other game where you can date daddy. I think it's called... Daddy something? Daddy dating? I don't know. Don't like me singing? Is that a song? Dream Daddy? Oh, is that the name of the game? Yeah! Oh, Uncanny would like it. Wouldn't you? You can date a dad in that game. Is all that I want, and I want him so bad? Is that a song? Is that what you're singing? If you're singing, then I love it, Rose. I want to hear you sing more. I was singing a version of Stacy's mom. I'll test the waters. Dream Daddy looks fun, I think. It was one of the games I looked up, but I didn't go for that one because I'm not really interested into daddies. Because daddies have children, and I don't like children. Stacy's mom, I don't know what's referencing is. Bet you won't laugh. That would be fun though. I want to see an Uncanny dating daddies. That would be fun. Cove ducked his head down, placing his finger behind his back. It didn't seem like he was going to continue, so you nudged his arm. What if they're just built like a dad and not actually dads? No, I looked up the game, like I looked up the game. They're all actual dads, all of them, and they all have children because, well, that's a requirement to being a daddy. But they're all single, I think. That's why you have to date them. Stacy's mom has got it going on. She's all that I want, and I've waiting for so long. What song is this? Not possible. Can't have a dad bod without having kids. But from the picture, they were all looking pretty good, though. Oh, one of them was a fluffy one, though. I like the fluffy ones. It's a good song. Oh my gosh, and I don't know the song. Stacy, can't you see? You're not the girl for me. I know it might be wrong, but I've waited for so long. Well, the lyrics are pretty cool. Because I'm in love with Stacy's mom. Are you singing together? Oh, that's cute. I wish I knew the song. I would sing it with you. Harmonizing. Queen, don't mind Rose. She's just singing her little heart off, and we all approve. Yeah, I approve. I approve. I wish I could sing with you. I don't know the song. Queen, don't mind. Oh, that was the same one. Sorry. I thought you were going to say that's a Queen song. I wish it was a Queen song, but I would have known it. Okay, let's keep going. How did that happen? Well, Cove opened his mouth and shut it again, considering. I took it to the beach one day. Uh-huh. When I got home, it wasn't anywhere. You left it here? Nope. It wasn't at the beach when I went back. Song's called Stacy's Mom. Well, you know what? I'm gonna Google it because now I'm curious. Stacy's Mom. Fountains of Wayne? Oh my gosh. Is that Stacy's mom? She's wearing a bikini under the rain? You know that no one wears bikini in the rain, right? Usually it's when it's not raining, the bikini time. Stacy's mom has it going on. Can I come over after school? We can hang around by the pool. Did your mom get back from her business trip? Is she there, or is she trying to give me the slip? Okay, I'll listen to the song later. That sounds funny though. Then you lost it. It disappeared. What about you? What do you do out here? I don't come to the beach a lot. I like swimming, I like looking at fish, I like to build sandcastles. Yeah, I like to build sandcastles. Last summer, Lizzie and I built one that was as tall as me, and sometimes they have sandcastle building competitions down by the boardwalk. Cool. I bet you could win. You smile at Cove. Oh, he's happy now. Look at him. This is the one time he's not depressed. Maybe the two of you would build one together one day. Oh, that would be great. Okay, well now we're at the city. City looks nice. Once you reached the shopping area, the noise level grew exponentially. No longer just waves and footsteps, but the chatter of people enjoying the lovely summer day, the call of birds trying to find bits of food left behind, and lots of salespeople trying to get attention. Nerd can't compare to his dad. Wait for it! Wait for it! It's gonna grow up. We'll see. You sniffed the air as you walked beside Cove. You could still smell the ocean, but there were other scents too. Pizza, pretzels, hot donuts. It's nice. It's not very nice. It's alright. No, it's nice! The energy surrounding the area seemed to fill you, and there was a bounce in your step as you began looking at all the familiar sights. he better have one heck of a glow up. Well, it might? Like I said, everyone in the comment section was really in love with him. There were so many things to do, you didn't know where to begin. You looked at Cove, hoping he was just excited as you were. Cove was glancing from one side of the street to the other with a look in his aquamarine eyes that you couldn't quite work out. What's that? Cove pointed to a large crowd of people gathered near the few tables with large, colorful umbrellas blooming from their middles. You couldn't see past the adults who were blocking the way, but you knew there must be something worth seeing. Is it the first part of the game? Yes, still the first part. The first part they're going to be children, 8 years old. The second part they'll be teenagers. I'm gonna try and finish part 1 today though, because yeah, I don't want to just quit halfway part 1. Welcome back, Dharma! Without another word, the two of you hurried over to see what all the commotion was about. Amazing Alexander? Ooh, it's a magician! Feast your eyes on the amazing Alexander! In the center of the crowd was a man with a tall hat and a funny green coat and had 3 long tails. There was a little table next to him with a cloth hanging over it that read "The Amazing Alexander" in glittery golden script. Why tell people his name if it's already on the sign? Whoa, this is called brand marketing. Well, this whole time and we're still at the child arc. Well, this game is going to be pretty long actually. It's gonna take a few weeks to finish it. So don't worry about that. It's gonna take a while. Don't worry about it, it's fine. Cove hummed with understanding, then turned to walk away, just as the amazing Alexander began shuffling the deck of cards. You bit your lip, reluctantly starting to follow after Cove again. You continued looking over your shoulder, however, wanting to see as much as you could before you got too far away. Hey! Not watching where you were going proved a bad idea as you bumped right into Cove. Ooh! I'm here for the long haul for Cole's dad. Dude! Well, I'm glad you liked something about the game. Oh, sorry. Did you want to stay or something? If that's okay. He briefly lifted his arm up off his sides before returning them to place. Wait, is he taken? No, he's not. He's raising Cove on his own right now. I think he's divorced. They are not with the mommy anymore. Good news for you, I guess. You could have said so. With that, it began. The magic man pulled out one card out of the deck, showing it to the curious onlookers. It was a 4 of diamonds. Watch closely. You did, squeezing through a few of the adults onlooker to get a better view. He's freshly divorced. Ooh, okay. Well, I guess Rose was paying more attention than me. Maybe the best person win. I don't know if something's gonna happen with the dad. We'll see. Maybe he's gonna remarry during the story. He's still pretty young. Suddenly, the man snapped his fingers, and the card just disappeared. May the best person win. I don't think Rose is fighting to get the dad, or maybe she is, I don't know. I'm tempted to write an entire rendition of the song about him. Oh my god! I guess I was wrong, oh no! Rose, oh my god! Okay, well, I'm glad you like something about the game too. Wow! Cove is not impressed, apparently. The amazing Alexander, who had earned his title, turned his head and looked directly at you. He reached out with a kind smile. What's beneath your hair? Nothing? Tell me, you back away. I'll back away! Don't touch me! It wasn't enough to deter him, and the crowd of people gathered behind you made it impossible to move any further. He smelled like popcorn and candy when he stepped closer, and you swallowed anxiously. You felt a tug, and then he pulled the 4 of diamonds out from behind your ear. You knew that it couldn't really have come from your ear, but you still didn't get how it done it. There was light applause from the crowd, and the man gave a deep bow. Rose, gonna show up outside this window. A rendition of on a boombox. Oh my gosh, that would be fun. Rose, is this the kind of thing you would do? You know what? Nowadays, it's better to show up with a guitar and play the song on your own. Yes, okay. Okay, well then Uncanny, you don't have a chance. This is for you. The magician plucked a pair of balloons from a clump of them tied down to his table. Both were the shape of a dolphin instead of being a normal circle. And one for your friend too. Thank you for being my assistant. Wow. Now you were really grateful he chose you. After that, he went to someone else in the crowd. Pick a card, any card. My uncle does that every time he visits, not the balloons, the stuff with the cards. Cove spoke plainly while reaching over to take the dolphin that had been designated for him. Maybe it wasn't so special, Cove is just ruining the fun. At least you had a fun time. You wondered if Cove's family was magic. Yeah! What if his whole family is magic? Nah, nowadays, surprised if someone didn't meet up on a dating site, I'd be hella impressed with the boombox. Yeah, it's true, but I'd still prefer acoustic music. If someone comes in with like a grand piano or something... Oh wait, Bruno Mars did it didn't look nice. Yeah, a guitar would do, I guess. Or ukulele, maybe? A boombox. No one has a boombox anymore. They would probably be playing with their phone. That wouldn't be as much fun. If so, he was lucky. The crowd started to clear some, and you noticed to the side there was a whole rack of brightly colored kaleidoscopes on display. You picked up a kaleidoscope, you picked up a Rubik's Cube, you picked up a Magic 8 ball. I would take the magic ball! LML, someone... Why am I reading that? Someone shows up with a 1k pound piano and plays Megalomania. Megalovania. Damn, that's another song I don't know. I'm gonna have to look it up. Megalovania? Undertale? Is that a song from Undertale? Oh my god. It's from Undertale. Okay, Doma. Doma, you got me. Thank you. Well, I've never seen anyone do that, but then again, I don't see many people around here. You shifted your balloon string to the other hand so you couldn't hold it up in front of you. Then you thought of a question in your mind, shaking the ball and hearing some kind of liquid slosh around inside. It's really hard to play on piano. Oh, I guess it's one of the hellish songs. Not many people on Jupiter, I get it. No people on Jupiter, literally. No people on Jupiter, it's just me. And Jupiter itself. Once you had given it a good check, you held it upward, waiting for the answer to appear. Concentrate and ask again. You wrinkled your nose and set the magic 8 ball back on the track. It wasn't the answer you were hoping for. You followed Cove around to the other side of the stall. What was the question? He went under an awning careful of his own floating dolphin, and you joined him. Did you have places like this in your old town? Are you having fun? I don't really like it here. You said nothing. I'm gonna ask about his old town, because I don't know where he's from. Cove blinked at you for a moment, and you wondered if you shouldn't have asked. You knew how much he missed that place. What might do him good talking about it? Not really. You nodded in understanding, looking over at the stalls nearby. Cute! That's why I love beach cities, they always have awesome stuff. While Cove looked at sand piles, you were drawn to a table with colorful kitchens laid out on it. They were sewn in the shape of sea creatures, and there was a plaque that read "Handmade," standing proudly in front. I want the crab so bad. Really? To me it's the turtle. The turtle is so cute. The crab is really fun though, but the turtle is so cute. And it's handmade. That's even cuter. That means they are each really unique and special. That face so cute. Yeah, it has a ridiculous face. Kind of look like you, Uncanny. If that was horns, that would be you. There were lots of different types. You saw a dolphin, a shark, a crab, a turtle. I'm gonna take the turtle! Rose can have the shark and Dharma the dolphin. Why are you shooting for them? Maybe they like the turtle too. Your hand stopped on the sleeping turtle, just barely poking its head out of the shell. It's completely poking out, but whatever. But I'm the dolphin freak. See? See? She doesn't want the shark. Okay, you can have the dolphin, Rose. You can have the dolphin. It had flecks of metallic green on its back that caught the sunlight when you picked it up. I knew it would be shiny! I've got a shiny turtle. Oh, you'll have to fight Dharma for it in Tetris. I don't know if Dharma is interested in dolphin. Maybe Dharma wants the turtle. Huh? Maybe? You don't know? You remember the turtles you had seen in the movie. You had been mesmerized by the way they gently glided through the water. Yeah, they're majestic. You were instantly enamored. You can have it. Ah, Dharma is so cute. Dharma is giving you the dolphin, Rose. Checking the price though, your heart fell. $6. You didn't know much about money, but you thought that was a lot to spend on one thing. $6? Surely it's a little bit a lot for a keychain, but it's like handmade, so I guess I get it. Dharma is so humble. As a humble king, I respect that. Since when did you become a king? I don't want you to be king. I'm the only royalty here. You rarely had more than a $5 bill to your name. Is that what you want? Huh? Oh. It's $6. I didn't bring any money.
Alright.
It's fine. Really, really? Are you sure? Hooray! You don't have to. I don't want you to get it for me. I'm gonna go with you don't have to. Cove didn't mind that. He took the keychain from your hands, and that was that. He was holding a small yellow bucket for himself too. He took something for him. That's so cute. He took a bucket. Oh my god. You learn from the best. Oh no, Dharma. No, you're feeding his ego. You know those horse girls in middle school? Horse girls? I was like that, but with dolphins. Horse girls? Like cowgirls? Huh? Like, yeah, riding horses? I like riding horses. But you like dolphins? Were you riding dolphins? That would be awesome if you did. Well, according to Mandy's lore, we are the same person, so we're the best, honestly. You're the same person as who? Wait, what? Did you always go swimming? I wish, when my mom let me. Aww, that's nice. Swimming is fun. I really enjoy it. Although I hate being wet, so I don't do it so often. My dad told me to. You were a little nervous, but happy with your purchase nonetheless. It was nice of Cove's dad to let Cove buy something for you too. I've never been near the ocean or dolphin. You've never been near the ocean? Oh my gosh, Rose, I've got to take you. The ocean is my favorite place on earth. I think. You know what? No, that's not true. I have too many favorite places on earth. But the ocean is one of them. The ocean is one of my favorite places on earth. Oh my god. I'm looking forward to the day you'll go there. Your mind will be blown. Wait, is that how you use that word? Okay, let's move on. I don't know if I can even swim. Like, I know I won't drown, but I don't know if I can swim. Well, you can, you know, the human body floats pretty well. All you have to do is move your hands and move your legs, and then you're swimming. Swimming is the easiest thing ever. You see, it's gonna come in naturally. As soon as you get in the water, you're gonna start moving, and then you will not drown. Unless you get tired or if you get a cramp. Don't get a cramp, okay? After Cove paid, the two of you stepped out of the store side by side, your balloon dolphins knocking together and spiraling around in the air. You watch Cove hold up his new pile to his face, examining it thoroughly. Hey, Cove. Yeah? Does your dad always give you money like that? Thanks for getting it for me. Thank you! Let's thank him properly. Okay. It wasn't clear if he was really accepting your thanks or not. What? You were going to thank him for the kitchen again, but considering he only did it because his dad told him to, it probably didn't matter. Cove raised an eyebrow, but didn't push the issue. Cove looked further down the street, there where different food carts were lined up. He rested his non-cast arm over his stomach, and just as he did yours, let out a slight growl. Ooh, I'm getting hungry. He's tsundere? I don't know if it's tsundere. I don't think he feels anything towards me yet. He's just really introverted, but he's really straightforward with stuff when it comes to it. And he cries all the time. I don't think tsuderes cry like in front of people. I think he does. You think? Well, I'm terrible at reading people, so maybe you're right. You hadn't eaten since breakfast. Mommy didn't give you lunch? And after all of this wandering around, you were definitely ready for some lunch. Let's go get some food. Yeah! You two wandered around a short while, looking at the delicacies that were available. Everything looked delicious, and as the delicious smells, both sweet and salty, wafted over to you, your stomach growled even louder. It's why he's got the pile since you said you like buildings and castles. But he's really into buildings and castles, so I think he got it for himself. Because I think living in the seashore, I probably have my own already. And I usually build sandcastles with my hands. I don't follow the plot since you said you like building sandcastles. Huh? Yeah, everyone likes building sandcastles in this game. We build sandcastles together at some point. Basically, the plot is unmoving. We're just going through the events right now. We're still kids. Our feelings are not deepening or anything. Each event is really separate from each other, so it doesn't include whatever happened in the event previously. Because I'm playing the events in whatever order that I want to. After passing up hot dogs, snow cones, ice cream and pizza, you both agreed on pretzels. Oh, I don't like pretzels though. Cove got something sweet and cinnamony, and you... Chocolate! 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 You licked your lips hungrily as the vendor handed you pretzel over, ready to take a big bite. Does your choice matter? Yes, every choice matters. Whenever I go to the next step, so this is step 1, everything that happens will have a huge impact. This game is really well built towards that. I guess every choices that I make right now is building my personality for other steps. You licked your lips hungrily. Oh, I've already said that. Licking my lips angrily. It had tiny marshmallows on it. Oh, I don't like marshmallows. And it was dripping with chocolate. Awesome! Just how you liked it. Yes, that's how I like it. Your mom didn't like you to eat too much sugar, but this was a special occasion. Yeah, mommy's not here. You found an empty table close enough to the beach that the grit of the sand made terrible noises when you dragged your chair out to sit down. These balloons are gonna make it hard to eat. Cove placed his bucket on the table as he stared at his steel balled up and that was wrapped around his string. You opened your mouth to agree before an idea hit you. I know! After carefully placing your pretzel somewhere it wouldn't get sandy, you tugged the balloon dolphin out of Cove's hand and tied it in a delicate bow around his wrists.
Oh.
That's pretty obvious. Oh. Cove bounced his arm up and down in place, testing the stability of your knot. After watching his balloon jostle around but remain attached, he smiled satisfied. Oh, he's smiling. Could you help me too? I can't tie it to my own wrists. He repeated the ritual. Cove struggled somewhat with the cast restricting his fingers on one hand of a string already tangled around the other.
Okay.
Got it. The two of you spent a moment admiring your handiwork, both hands now free to allow easy munching on your pretzels. You bit into the doughy treat, savoring the taste of your tongue with a smile as you looked out over the ocean. After a time you finished your pretzel, you were done before Cove. It was boring not having anything to do. You pulled on the string of your balloon to bring it down to your level. Then you held the dolphin in your hands, manipulating it to make it look like it was jumping through the air. If you turned to face towards the beach, it almost looked like it was swimming in the waves like real dolphins. Aww! A laugh came from your side. When you glanced back at Cove, he had left the remaining part of his pretzel on the wrapper and was gripping his dolphin too. Mine's name is Merryweather. He's the prince of the dolphin. Mine's name is Splash. He's the star in movies. Mine's name is Cherry. She's actually an alien. Mine's name is Sam. They're just a regular dolphin. You know what? I like just a regular dolphin though. Hi, Sam. You cited, thinking about... Is that how you pronounce it? You cited, yeah. Thinking about how great it would be to have a pet dolphin of your own. What's yours? Cove considered this question, placing the balloon against the table and resting his free arm across it in contemplation. It's... With a loud pop, the dolphin exploded into ribbons. No! Oh no! For a second, all Cove did was gap in shock, like you. Then his cheeks puffed up, squinting his eyes, and you saw tears start to glisten. Oh no, he's gonna cry again! You made a joke, you offered to find Alexander, you offered to give Cove your balloon. You didn't say anything, he would be alright. Now I'm gonna give him mine. You could have my balloon instead if you wanted. Cove looked over at you, frowning. I don't want yours. Oh. You felt bad for Cove, but were secretly glad. You really liked the little dolphin and weren't too eager to give it up. Cove spent the rest of the outing sniffling and didn't say much else. Aw, that's really unlucky. The passing of Cove's balloon the passing of Cove's balloon was the last major event of your adventure. In the end, the two of you headed back late that afternoon. You separated on the beach while Cove went straight home with his brand new sand pile in hand. You decided to sit for a while. You watched the waves and the sunset, fiddling with your new keychain. Another summer day was drawing to a close. It had been nice for the most part. Hopefully, there wouldn't be any tears next time. Okay. Okay, we've only got one left, so might as well do it. I wasn't going to do it all of them, but I will enjoy that. Let's go for fireflies. Alright, tonight we're going to catch fireflies. At this blunt declaration from your sister, you looked up from your macaroni and cheese dinner. Fireflies were a familiar sight over summer, coming out on warm nights to dance through the skies. Tonight's was particularly balmy. Balmy. Okay. You knew there were bound to be a ton of them around. Look, that's Mommy! Isn't Mommy pretty too? Oh, you are you? You started eating faster, you looked over at your mom. I'm just gonna say yeah. You rocked lightly from side to side in your seat, already excited for your after-dinner activity. Catching fireflies was a great way to spend summer evening, and you could already envision the little lightning bugs drifting through the darkened sky. That's a good idea, Lizzie. Oh, that's Shiloh, sorry. That's a good idea, Lizzie. Can we miss stars? Shiloh tapped his fork against the table excitedly, his face lighting up as he looked at Lizzie. It wasn't unusual for Shiloh to still be here. Like always, his mom had to bring him over really early in the morning before her job started. But normally, she would pick him up by now. She called before dinner to let your moms know she'd be late. You didn't hear why, probably more work things. You thought maybe getting to hang out with Shiloh. Well, I became something different. Sorry. You thought maybe getting to hang out with Shiloh for longer is what made Lizzie want to keep running around outside. Staying at home and watching TV was never an option for her with guests over. That's why you were pretty sure she'd get your moms to agree. Well, it's already so dark outside. Lizzie gave Mom the best puppy dog eyes she could, slowly spooning mac and cheese into her mouth while you waited for their response.
There.
Look them go. Nights like this don't happen every day. Boss Mommy looks really good. And she has a nose piercing. I'm not big into nose piercing, but that gives her a really nice personality trait. Your parents exchanged a look. Then Mom eventually sighed and nodded back. Yes! Along with Lizzie's cheers, you threw your arms up in triumph, but waited until you finished chewing to say anything because you knew it was rude to talk with your mouth full.
Fine.
Oh, I talk with my mouth full all the time. Even on stream, that's not good. Fine. Just make sure you stay on the hill behind the house with all the puppies, okay?
Duh.
Duh, Mom. That's where most of them are. The idea had only just been planted in your head, but already you could just picture all the glowing lights spreading out in front of you, like the fairies from the bedtime stories Mommy read sometimes. All too quickly, it became a race to see who would finish their food first. No choking at the dinner table now. That's right, if someone died, we'd have to cancel a Fireflies trip after all. Mom said it like a joke, but you knew that they were both telling you kids to slow down. She nodded immediately. When you glanced at Lizzie, you saw her still eating faster than she could. Elizabeth,
Jeez.
no one is gonna die, jeez. A knock on the door interrupted Mom before she could, no doubt, scold your sister. I'll get it! Your big sister jumped out of her seat and ran over to the door, pulling it open without even looking out the window to see who it was. Huh? You shifted in your seat to try and get a glimpse of an unexpected guest. Probably Cove, right? Oh, there he is. Good evening, Cove. Your mommy had already walked to the door by the time you managed to see past Shiloh's floppy hat. Why is Cove here? Is something wrong? He didn't give you any clear acknowledgement, his eyes firmly fixed on the ground in front of him. You shrugged, going back to shoveling a forkful of macaroni into your mouth. Then, for a few seconds, Cove said nothing. He only stood there and looked up at your mommy with a face almost like he was considering turning around and leaving. My dad told me to drop this off, cause I guess he borrowed it from you. Cove took a familiar screwdriver from out of his largest side pocket, eyes now dropped to the floor. We left ours back home when we moved. Great. Thanks. Bye.
Thank you.
Thank you. Here, why don't you come inside for a bit? Lizzie crossed her arm and lifted her chin. Cove shrugged, and Mom stood from the table too. I'll give your dad a call to let him know you got here all right. Well, he's just across the street. That's okay. Cove shuffled fully inside, eyes remaining on the ground. Mommy closed the door behind him. Hi, Cove! Shiloh gave Cove a friendly smile while waving by holding up his hand and opening and closing his finger. Cove nodded in response. Cove, are you going to catch outside with us? You could come outside with us if you want to. Let's ask him like this is more straightforward. You could see Lizzie eyeing you for mentioning the excursion to an outsider, but she'd get over it. If Cove said no, you'd understand though. Catching fireflies wasn't something that everyone liked to do.
Okay.
I want to see them. I've never caught one before. It's too bad he didn't have a chance before now. The fireflies weren't out when he first moved. The fireflies went out when he first moved in, and there must not have been any where he used to live. We can't go until after dinner. After she pointed it out, Lizzie walked back to the table and took her seat. There wasn't much left on the plate. Since this was very true, you decided to finish up your own stuff as well. Cove stepped closer and eyed what was on the menu of your family's meal. Have you eaten yet? Yeah, my dad and I ate earlier. What did you have? Eggs. That's it? Just eggs? The clipped one-word answer seemed to discourage Shiloh from asking any more questions. His eyes slowly wandered back to the latest scraps of food in his plate. Her phone call with Cove's dad might have ended because your mom came back into the room.
Okay.
Cove, your dad said you can stay for a little while if you'd like, but he's going to come get you before it gets too much late. Sure.
Fun.
Oh, fun! This will be so nice.
Oh, mommy's so cute.
As you polished off the meal, you hoped it would be too. The three of you all finished eating shortly after, and Lizzie led the way outside. Remember, don't stray too far. It's fine, Mom. Shiloh trailed so closely after Lizzie, he was nearly stepping on her heels. Cove hesitated at the door. You smiled lightly at Cove, gesturing for him to follow. After a moment, he did.
Bye.
Bye, children. The two of you were a good 10 or 15 feet behind Lizzie and Shiloh. By the time... Is it Shiloh or should I... Shiloh? I don't know, actually. By the time you walked outside, you pushed the door shut behind you, watching their figures get farther and farther away.
Hurry up!
You're so slow, Orestia. We don't have all night. Oh, it was supposed to be Shiloh? Oh my gosh, and I was saying Shiloh this whole time. You could have told me before. Thank you, Rose. I'll take the stepmom if there's one. What stepmom? There's just two mommies. Shiloh has one mom. Orestia and Lizzie has two mommies. And Cove got one daddy. Here's the parent situation. I figured it didn't matter. Okay, well, thank you. I had no idea. Sure, both then. Sure, you could be a triple parent group, but you'll have two children now. You'll be my daddy! You started to run when you heard Lizzie's voice calling you, but paused when you saw Cove still walking at a relaxed pace. Yeah! I'm happy that's making you glad. Daddy old school, yeah, daddy! Okay, no, that's weird. Okay, I regret that. No, I regret it. Are you not gonna come? You tugged him along. You walked with him. You waved at him to hurry. I'm tugging him! You didn't want to get left behind or be in trouble for losing him. You gave his arm a pull, but immediately recalled when he hissed. Look at his face! In your hurry, you'd accidentally grabbed his cast arm. You hadn't thought about that. Sorry. It's fine. Just go by yourself. You couldn't help but feel bad as he rubbed his arm and refused to look at you. But since it didn't seem like he wanted you there, you did what he said and hurried to the hill. There were already a lot of fireflies out, glowing, bobbing about like... That word again? Boy, on a rave. Lizzie was standing on top. Shiloh was spinning in circles somewhere around the middle. Where's Cove? You looked behind you, wondering if you'd upset him enough to send him home. But a second later, he rounded the corner, looking around at all the fireflies with interest. Booey! Oh, is that how you say the word that is weird? Booey? Even though it's spelled B-U-O-Y whatever? Okay. Thank you, Rose. Thank you. Wow. Shiloh took a moment to come over and welcome the both of you on the hill. Yes. Okay, Rose. Thank you, thank you. Hi, guys. It's really great out, huh? See how many there are. Yeah. A firefly danced through the air, landing on Cove's sea-green head. Shiloh couldn't help but giggle. You and Shiloh couldn't help but giggle. You quietly looked on. You shoot the bug away. We are giggling! We're having fun! Covering your mouth with a hand, the sound escaped you, and Cove looked at you in confusion. What? You gestured to his head, and he reached up, making the firefly dart away. Cove jumped, then followed after the glow. Oh, look! Nitsi has won! That's amazing! Shiloh ran to the highest point of the hill, making sure not to lose his hat or backpack along the way. You hummed as the group divided and conquered, shifting your gaze to the dozen of other fireflies sailing around. The game was on. You had a bandage on your thumb, and you tried to be cautious of that. You had a bandage on your palm, and you tried to be cautious of that? But what? You had two why am I bandaged up? What the hell? And you were good at not getting cuts or scratches, so you weren't worried about. Huh? I am not reading the situation at all. Why would I have bandages on my hands? What am I cautious about? You know what? I don't get cut of scratches, so I'm not worried. Spotting one close by, you approached it with assassin-like stealth, crouching down to make yourself seem less of a threat. Slowly dragging one foot in front of the other, you crept up towards it, arm outstretched. You closed your hands round the little glowing orb, careful not to crush it. The firefly landed on your palm, almost docile, and you stared down at your prize in delight. Its tiny legs tickled your skin, and you giggled at the sensation. Cove kept up with his own target, but when he tried to grab it, his pink cast waved awkwardly through the air, foiling his effort to clap his hands around the firefly. Ugh. Cove watched it vanish into thin air with a dissatisfied expression on his face. You encouraged him to try again. You told him about the firefly you had. You made a joke about what happened. You did your own thing. Well, I'm gonna encourage him again, or do I make a joke to lighten the mood? I'm gonna make a joke. You kind of looked like you were doing a weird dance. Oh no, that was me talking. You kind of look like you're doing a weird dance. Cove wrinkled his nose, turning away and walking to a different spot on the hill. You must not have liked your joke very much. Damn that boy! Damn that boy! You decided to collect more. You decided to sit in the grass and watch. I'm gonna go and have more fun. You renewed vigor. You ran out into the hill. You're not sure how much time passed while you were in the thick of it all. In the thick of it, all you could focus on was the adventure at hand. No creature was safe from your gasps. At first, you tried to keep a tally of how many you had caught, but once the number grew higher, then Once the number grew higher than 10, you had no more fingers left to count with. Well, I can count with my other fingers. The one on the feet too. You are having the time of your life, racing up and down the hill with the crash of the ocean and the sound of everyone's laughter echoing in the background. Eventually, the fireflies began to thin out and your energy started to lapse. You decided it was time to call off the hunt. Wait, are we killing all the fireflies?
Come on!
Orestia, Cove, get up here! We're gonna have a race! The shouting caught you off guard. It had been quite a while since you heard from Lizzie or Shiloh. It's weird now that I have to say Shiloh instead of Shiloh. Shiloh, okay. You glanced over to see them both standing on top of the hill again, Lizzie beckoning to you with quick hand gestures. If she was like that, you knew there wasn't much room for disagreement. Up the incline you went. From the corner of your eyes, you saw Cove was coming as well. That's a nice view on top of the hill. He didn't care for Lizzie a lot, so you thought he might be intrigued just by the idea of a race. Hi!
Go!
Hi, Cove, you can't roll down the hill. You could hurt your arm again. You'll be the referee for the rest of us. As Lizzie pointed this out, Cove froze in place. Oh, it was that kind of race. He frowned down at his cast. That was the second time it got in the way tonight. What? Yeah, you'll watch and see who gets to the bottom first. That's important, got it? I guess. The cast was sturdy. If he was careful, he could have done it. Lizzie might have just been looking for a reason to make someone else the referee, but it was decided already. She is cunning. You got into position for the race. I'll stay with Cove. I'm gonna do something else. To be honest, rolling down a hill, I hate the idea from my very core. I'm gonna do something else. What? You didn't feel much like racing. You told Lizzie the very same thing, and she wrinkled her nose at you. But the race is always better with more people. I want you to play too. Shrugging your shoulders, you refused to budge, and Lizzie let out a huff before throwing her hands in the air. Fine, I'll be the winner, whether you join or not. Lizzie moved to lay down, and Shiloh did the same. Bye. Bye. You turned and wandered back to the other side of the hill, deciding how to spend your time. Your plan was to stargaze, catch even more fireflies, sit and watch the ocean. I'm gonna stargaze! Yeah, let's look at the stars. You lay back in the grass, watching the star blinking in the sky almost as brightly as the fireflies that were crossing your vision. The sky was so huge, you wondered what the names of all the stars up there were. You know what? When you don't know the name of something, you can just name it yourself. That is the fun of it. One day, you will learn them all. Do you remember the time when you had once looked through the telescope of a friend's backyard? It was great being able to get a closer look at everything up there, and you had even caught a glimpse of Mars, although it had mostly just looked like a red-colored story. It's pretty cool though. You yawned loudly and let your eyes close. It had been a long day, and the grass beneath you was so comfortable and soft. You didn't know how long you lay there before you heard the sound of shuffling feet and Lizzie's voice calling out to you. Orestia, time to go home! Your head perked up at the sound of your name, and you followed it over to Lizzie, sad that the night was over so soon. Stargazing is awesome though, I love it so much. The stars are so pretty. It had gotten late and was beginning to feel just a bit chilly as you made your way out of the hills, but the cold in the air hadn't dampened anyone's spirits. The four of you walked back home together, side by side, down your neighborhood street, discussing the evening, with each person trying to prove that they were the one who caught the most fireflies. You knew that whoever really did catch the most didn't matter much anyway. All that mattered was that you all had a good time. Which, judging by the smile on everyone's faces, you did. Oh yeah, he's smiling too! Look at him, so cute. Ooh, that's the end of the summer! And then summer ended. Oh my gosh, that was such a nice night though. I mean, catching bugs is not my thing, but let's just say that it was pretty lights, pretty magical lights. We were catching pretty magical lights. And then stargazing, which is watching pretty magical lights, which is pretty cool too. Okay, we had a really great summer though. And all of those are in the DLCs, but that's okay. I don't have the DLC. Move to the next step. Are you sure? Yes! Mummies! I'll never get tired of that view. You stood outside your mom's and Lizzie as the four of you watched the sun dip in the ocean somewhere far, far away. You like to imagine it cooling off in the water, resting itself before getting ready to shine brightly again tomorrow. Well, that's a nice way to think about it. That was a fun day. I didn't know they had magicians on the shopping street now. Neither did I. Oh no, we are so dull. Let's get out more. He didn't do real magic, Mom. How did you figure that one out? Cause I know that's not what real magic looks like. Oh, Lizzie dear, that's all kinds of magic in the world. Lizzie gave Mommy a suspicious look, but didn't dispute the claim. Well, we can't sit out here all night. Time to hurry home and get cooking. Who's helping with dinner? Lizzie immediately let out a groan. Mom, summer is almost over. The protest was obvious. You could practically see school on the horizon. You certainly didn't want to spend your last bits of freedom cooking dinner. You could do that any other day. Please, can we play just a little longer? We have to keep playing before it's too late. It is almost over. You put on your best puppy dog eyes. I don't have puppy dog eyes. Lizzie may not want to, but you plan on going home. I want to play a little longer in the ocean. Mom looked down at you with a sigh, and you clasped your hands together to give your plea some extra appeal. We'll help with dinner tomorrow. You immediately nodded in agreement, with the very clever offer shifting closer to Lizzie, once since your parents can't possibly resist the power of you two combined. Ooh. Soon we'll have homework and reading to do. We can't do work now too. Lizzie made her case and then stomped her foot into the ground. You mimicked her, feeling that would add something to the argument. Well? Oh, come on, Pam. I can help you with dinner. Mommy leaned in for a hug, and you knew that you were very close to victory.
Okay.
Alright. But as soon as dinner is ready, you lot are coming inside, understood? Yes, Mom! Yes, Mom! So much to do, so little time. Maybe I could still get the seashell bracelet at Tines and Trinkets, or, maybe the playground, or the fireflies would probably be coming out, right? Don't I get a say in this? You silently made your own plans? We can't go that far. I'm going home. Don't I get a say in this? Lizzie looked over at you, narrowing her eyes, like she was very seriously contemplating the answer to your question. A strong gust of wind made you shiver. Lizzie huffed as she wrapped her arms around herself.
Rude.
Doesn't the wind know that summer's not over yet? That's all Lizzie said before abruptly turning on her heels and heading off in the direction your mothers had gone. Where are you going? I'm going to my room. I have lots to plan if I want to make the most of tomorrow. You thought this over, looking off towards the water again. Lizzie didn't wait, and before long she was disappearing off down the road. I stay outside. You watched Lizzie run off, twisting your lips as you considered what to do. In the end, the pretty sky and the soothing sound of the waves won out. You stayed off the path, grinning at the feel of the sand quickly filling in the empty spaces in your flip-flops. That was fun for a while, but you grew bored eventually. How else could you enjoy the remainder of your time on the beach? You looked for seashells, you drew in the wet. I love drawing in the sand! I love drawing in the sand! You looked around until you found a sturdy twig, then made your way to the shoreline. There you doodled and wrote a few words. It was a race against the waves, which would roll in to erase your hard work. It was a great evening, but soon enough you had to feel and you had your I'm bugging on that word. I'm sorry. Okay, start over. It was a great evening, but soon enough you had your fill and were ready to join in the rest of your family back home. Not too much farther down, you spotted a familiar green head of hair moseying along the shore. You kept going. You went to see what Cove was up to. Of course, we're gonna go and say hi. Curious, you strayed off your path and walked over to him. Cove knelt down, picking up something quickly identified as a smooth rock. He's probably going to complain about going to school because he doesn't want to go to school. He reared his arm back, then tossed it out into the water. You were impressed over how far you got it to go. It sailed way into the sea. It was a good toss. That was pretty neat. It wasn't a long throw. The rock sank, kind of. I'm gonna say it's pretty neat. You can't skip rocks in the ocean. What are you doing? What are you doing? Cove jumped a little, and you let out a small giggle. Sorry. What are you doing out here? I asked first. You frowned, turning back to the waves. I'm not doing anything, just thinking. Cove was looking down at his cast, scratching idly at the pink surface, even though you were pretty sure you couldn't feel it. His brows were furrowed, and there was a frown on his face.
It's not fair.
It's not fair. I've had to wear this cast for ages. I can't even swim. When do you get it off? Cove shrugged. He didn't say anything. For a second, you thought maybe he didn't know, but finally he cited. A few weeks. That's not very long at all. That is a while away. You didn't think a few weeks was that bad. Yeah, I don't think a few weeks is that bad. His cast would be off for most of this time at school. He'd be able to play normally at recess. And you sometimes go to swimming during school year, so maybe he could make up for lost time then. Cove let out a huff, plopping down into the sand. I can't believe summer is almost over. You sat down next to him and nodded in agreement, regardless of the sudden topic change. I don't want to go to school. I mean, I would. I don't want to go to a new school. I think it'll be the same school as you and Lizzie. My dad said something about that. So why don't you want to go? It's nice to go as far as school go. You only ever You only ever been to the one school, but you were sure that this old school couldn't have been that much better. Then again, he did have to make new friends. He met new teachers. It would be kind of scary. Cove shook his head, then wrapped his good arm around his knees as he drew them in his chest. You heard a sniffling. He's crying again. No. He's crying again. You heard the sniffling sound, and when you took a good look at his face, you realized his eyes were red.
I want to go home.
I want to go home. You weren't sure what to do. It felt weird to just leave him here crying, but what could you say that would help? You frowned a little, staring into the sand. Okay, well, bye then. Cove gave his head a small shake. I'm not staying with him? No, I want to go back home. Right, Cove wanted to go back to... okay, I get it now. I got mixed up in the situation. Cove wanted to go back to his old home. The one that sat... This game's art style is so pretty. I know, right? The expressions are so well drawn too. I love it. It's so pretty. And I love all the characters. They're all really well. Yeah, they all have like peculiar things that give a little hint of their personality. I really like that. The one that sat waiting someplace far away from here. The one that would bring up wherever he felt this sad. It had been a while since he had moved in, but he didn't seem to feel any better about being here. You settled back down into the sand, trying to consider what to do. Do you hate it here? This can be your new home. It'll be alright. I'm gonna do that. This can be your new home. It's a really nice home, if you give it a chance. Oh no, he's clearly bawling now. Cove didn't respond to that. He just tightened his arm around his knees, resting his chin on them. Oh. You're not going to leave, right? You'll still be around? Oh, so cute! It's so cute! The question was still was a little surprising. Of course! Your parents would have mentioned it if you were going to move or something, right? After a second, Cove gave a little nod. Once I get my cast off, we could go swimming. You were fine with him changing the subject again. Okay. You had to say swimming did sound fun, even if it was really getting chilly out. Cove smiled. Oh, so cute, teary-eyed smile, adorable. Then looked back at the wave. My dad keeps saying I'll get used to everything eventually, that I'd feel better then. He used to make me angry. I didn't want to get used to everything. You spared a glance over at Cove, and saw the anger had slipped off his face in favor of something almost puzzled. But maybe that would be okay after all. As long as I really do feel better. I can't see it. The two of you sat quietly, just taking in the sounds of the waves. Lost in thought, you started a bit when you heard a faint, familiar sound. The sound of your mom shouting your name. You looked over your shoulder, realizing it was probably time for dinner. Had you guys really been sitting here that long? You stood and dusted the sand off yourself. My mom's calling. It's time for dinner. You should come. Cove looked up at you, expression screaming reluctance. Yet, ultimately... Okay. You smiled. Cove returned with one of his own. Aw, it's so cute! But the two of you couldn't stay there in your own little world any longer. You were being called forward. So the both of you ran off towards the house, leaving the waves and summer behind. Aww, why there's always the weekend. It's not like they have a lot of homework at 8 years old. In between. In between? Oh, I can change my character's face and stuff. Do you guys want me to change anything to me? We can change. I didn't do anything special. I guess maybe for the acne, that's for when I'm a teenager. Lips? Thin or thick? Thin or thick? I don't know. Earrings none, glasses none. I'm still going to be wearing pants though. That's the most... Oh, braces now? You can design your character. Yeah, I can. I did not want... I designed it like this. The blue eyes, the pink hair, this is me. Still no birthmark, still no scars, freckles, I'm not really interested in those. Clothing types is pants, accessories, braces. If there's anything you want me to change or do, feel free. Feel free. Let me know. There's just so many years and everything that it took a while. That's what I did before the stream started. Rosy cheeks is like this. I think it's too cute. I don't want to be that cute. But I don't think it matters much because we don't really see the character during the game. Okay, I think I'm just going to go ahead and click on what would braces look like. I don't know. I'm not gonna go with braces. I've never had braces. So I'm not gonna go with that. Okay. Looks like it's all gone, right? Since no one is saying anything, I'm gonna go ahead and continue. And I think this is the end of step 1, maybe? Ooh, I can choose how I feel about Cove now. Well, I guess we became quite good friends, so I'm not nervous around him anymore. I guess I'm relaxed. Direct is that face? Comfort? I don't know. I don't know what that face means. I'm gonna go with relaxed. I don't know what direct comfort means. Let's say I'm kind of fond of him, maybe? Like, I mean, I like him, I guess, because he's my friend. I can't stay indifferent forever. We're friends after all. We spend the whole summer almost every day together. Okay. Begin step 2 at relaxed fondness. You can't change that until step 3. Yes, I understand. Customize Cove. Choose the customized Cove yourself, or let his prior experience determine it. What? Huh? Choose the customized Cove yourself, or let his prior experience determine it. Oh, I can make Cove look different? Appearance? Ah! Guys, this is Teenage Cove! Oh my god! Teenage Cove! Okay, what are you gonna be looking like? We're hair 1, hair 2. Ooh, I like hair 2 better. Design your own boyfriend? Yeah, I still haven't decided whether I would go out with him though. Because for now, it's just a crybaby. I'm not really liking that. Okay, hair 1 or hair 2. You guys can decide with me. Glasses? Ooh, oh no glasses. Shirt. He kind of looks like his dad like this though. I like how new muscles. Yeah, for a teenager that's a lot though. I've never seen a teenager like this. I mean, maybe, oh maybe, because I was thinking, no glasses. Okay, no glasses. I was thinking teenager, they were maybe 13 or something, but maybe they're actually like 17 or more. I'm not sure how old they're gonna be. Okay, shirts. We've got 1, 2. Oh, only 2 options. Option 1 or option 2 for the shirt. This is 1 is red, the 2 is like this. Red? Okay. Okay, Rose, we still. Okay, the pants. 2. Oh, we're a lot of pants. 1A, 1B. Wait, what's the difference? Oh, okay. They're just slightly changing the colors. 2A, 2B. Okay, we have this option 1A, 1B, 2A, 2B. Dark pants. So that this one, right? 2A. Okay. Okay, you guys you guys really agree with a lot of things. Okay, now left wrist. Left wrist. Oh, this one I guess? Oh. You want a bracelet or no bracelet? And that's the scar that he has on his arm because of the cast he was wearing. Wow. That's a pretty bad one. So bracelet or no bracelet? Bracelet or no bracelet? Ooh, there's more wrist things here. Okay. Left, with or without. Right, number 1, number 2. Let me know. And necklace. Ooh. No bracelet. I like this card. Okay. On both hands, no bracelet. Okay. And do we go with the necklace or not? Casual. Number 2 on right. Oh, okay. Number 2 on right. I like left bracelet. Okay. Wait. Uncanny and Rose, you don't agree? What am I supposed to do? Should I put a... Well, you know what? We get Rose's choice on the right, so we're gonna get Uncanny's choice on the left. No, we agree? Okay. Was meant left. No necklace. No necklace? Okay. Okay, perfect. So you guys are okay with that? Oh, we have evening look. We didn't even have an evening look for us. We've got an evening look for him? Oh yeah, because we're not going to see us anyways. Okay, hair for the evening. Well, he's gonna keep the same hair in the evening. Well, you know what? Actually, I'm starting on liking this one better. I don't know. Okay, hair, number 1 or number 2? Number 2, number 1, number 2, number 1. We're gonna keep no glasses. Number 1, okay. And the PGs, number 1, number 2. Oh, I think this one is better. He looks better with his hair. Oh, sportswear! We're definitely designing a boyfriend right now. Okay, we're gonna keep the hair number 1. And the jacket number 1, number 2, number 1, number 2. Woo! I like the pink on him, but the black one is more my style. Okay, jacket number 1, number 2. 2? Okay. You seem really excited about 2. Oh, Dharma is 2 also? Okay. So this is his street, is sportswear. He looks so happy though. Never seen him smile like this in the first step. Oh my god. Okay, just making sure everyone likes everything. Everyone likes everything. Awesome. I'm gonna save here though, because I'm gonna end here now. And I will continue next week. Done! Save. Empty slot number 1. We all are in agreement. Yeah! You all are in agreement. This is awesome. Okay, this is safe now. I'm gonna keep the music. I like the music. And we are going to move to the saloon. Gonna stop the music because I like the background music here. Okay, whoa, well that was an interesting one. I mean, I enjoyed it really much. This is my first time being a game like that. I didn't think it would like be a straight up like dating simulation. I thought it would like be a story of growing up and there would be more growing up thing. It looks like it's really designed towards dating though. But it's still fun, it's still fun. Maybe when we grow up more stuff is going to come in. So yeah, maybe the story is going to deepen and it will probably be more interesting the more we move on. I think so. So if I can manage to do 1 step per stream, we're going to be doing this for 4 weeks in total because there are 4 steps. The last one should be short though because it's just an epilogue from what I hear. So I hope you guys enjoy that. I hope you guys enjoy that because we're in for 4 weeks. That's why I posted that on Twitter, because in case you guys didn't want to have a long-term story, I would have found another one that I could end in like a couple hours, because I know there are some like this too. But I was really feeling interested about this one. It's so pretty though. Dharma is right, the art is really great. I really like how the expressions are showing through their faces so well, because sometimes you get like 1 or 2 different poses for the characters, but you don't get that many different expressions, so you have to kind of figure it out yourself. But because I'm really bad at figuring out emotions and stuff, that really helps. Really does. So it was kind of easier now because they are children, but when they grow up, I kind of have to decide on what their voices will actually be. But you know what, I'm not gonna stress out about that. I know I stutter a lot and I mispronounce a lot of things. I'm hoping that I might get better at some point. Hopefully, if I could actually get good at this, that would be really good for me. So for now, I'm sorry, you're my guinea pig. You'll have to suffer through my stuttering and my mispronunciation and my monotone. I'll try to get better at it. You guys, you will see someday, maybe, hopefully. You know, you never know. You did great. Thank you. I did great, really? Thank you. Anyway, I hope you enjoy that kind of content too, because I really do. Thank you for streaming. Thank you, Dorma, for being here. I hope you enjoyed it too. I know it's not really your kind of game, but thank you so much for still being here anyways. That was a fun stream though. Thank you guys so much for joining. It was fun having you here. That we had our little interlude of chatting. That was really fun. That was really fun. Tomorrow will be Spyro. I want to really start advancing a little bit more in Spyro, but I feel like it's going to get harder and harder during the game. So it's going to be harder and harder to progress steadily. But got to finish the game at some point. So tomorrow Spyro is coming back. Usually I do Spyro every other week because I want to start new games, but I'm going to go on with Spyro this week. And I forgot what's coming for the rest of the week. But everything is on the schedule. If you're wondering, it's always about the same time every day. So anyway, thank you guys for being here. Really, really thank you. I had a lot of fun. This music is really cute, by the way. I hope it's not copyrighted, but it should be okay anyway. I guess. The mummies, they're really beautiful. Daddy doesn't look like a daddy though, really. He really doesn't. And you guys maybe were not here, but you offered me money to hang out with his son in the beginning, when we didn't even know each other. I met him for the first time, and he was like, "Here, I give you money, and you hang out with my son." So that's why I'm a little bit like taken aback by the daddy, but I'm glad you like him. Yeah, I'm glad you like him. It will be funny to see any of you guys play Dream Daddy thing, because you have to date a daddy in there. And I've heard the game is really good. I didn't go for that game because I've seen a clip of someone play it, and it kind of showed the ending, I think. So I was like, oh, it looks good, but I was like, no, maybe I'm not gonna. I went for this one instead. There was something else I wanted to say, but I forgot. So I'm gonna go. Once again, thank you everyone, and I'm gonna go. Have a lovely rest of your time. Whether you're at work or you're chilling, or I hope it's going to be time to sleep for some of you, and time to wake up for wait, what? If it's time to wake up, then you're not here. Okay, forget about that. I don't know how I feel about reading so much. Oh yeah, it's a lot of reading. It is actually a little hard. That's why I really wish to get better at it, because I'm stuttering so much and like my throat is kind of like, yeah, not following much because I'm trying to do different voices and stuff. It makes me cough. I'm sorry, I'm coughing so much today. I'm healthy though. It's just my throat is kind of weak, but I'm healthy. Oh, anyway. If you want, we can do a collab on that one. I read and you make the choices. Like, I read like the narration and you read the dialogues. Let's go Tetris. X, we're done with Tetris. Not now. And the stream is about to end, so I'm gonna go. Absolutely. About Tetris? Or about, I don't know. Yeah, anyway, see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much, and have a lovely, wonderful time. Bye everyone, bye. Bye. Oh, do you want me to do a raid to someone? Let me know if you want me to raid someone, because I don't know. Bye, have a great raid of the week. Thank you, Dorma, bye. 100% down collab. We'll have to try to figure out how to share a screen love. Oh, that's really easy. I always know how to do that. What's happening, X1? Bye, everyone. Bye. Oh, no. You didn't see that. Oh, I'm gonna cut that. Okay. This is the bye-bye screen. I still haven't did the letters properly. I'm going to add the letters cutely. For now, it's just going to stay like this. I've got to not procrastinate so much. Okay. Bye everyone. Yeah, it works. It works. That's what matters. Ooh, what's happening? Oh, you clipped something? Why would you clip it now? Well, thank you, Dora. I didn't know in the beginning, but I've noticed that you've been. Oh, I should whisper. I've noticed that you've been clipping a you, and that's really cute. So thank you for clipping, and I don't know what to do about it, but thank you. It doesn't show on my content tab, so I don't know if it's actually out there or if it's just for me, but thank you for clipping, it's fun. Great clip? Oh, let me check it out. I don't know the clip. Most creative outro. Yeah. Yeah, because I forgot. That day, I just completely